we should support Harrison whenever there is a personal attack to his person. It is a different case if you have a problem with Harrison before now. That can be treated in a separate case. But as of today, the information that we have clearly states that Harrison was never there when this incident happened. Harrison only
to let me know, guys. Can you guys hear me on YouTube? Hold on. Muted myself. Can you guys hear me? No. I'm no longer muted on. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. Can you guys hear me now? Yes, I've just removed it. I want to know if you guys can hear me on. Can you guys hear me? I really want to get this right because it's going to be a very important topic this evening. You guys can hear me. Can you guys hear the video that is playing?
Went into this matter.
Can you guys hear the video that can play? That is playing?
Therefore, his good will not hurt him. Okay? I know it's very difficult from my own position on this matter to support Harrison. However, I must not ignore the fact that I know how things work in Nigeria. Nigeria.
I really apologize, guys.
Many of you must have heard from cameraman that I am not a Nigerian, that I am from Sierra Leone or Liberia.
So bad.
That is a clear indication of the kind of fellow we are dealing with. A fellow who would go as much as lying, destroying your image for no reason, without single atom of facts. He has made videos trying to body shame himself, not me. Those who know me very well know that I am married to the most beautiful.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear my voice now? Sorry, guys. Can you guys hear my voice on YouTube when I pause the Sabio zone? I'm testing a new stuff. I don't know. I pause Sabio zone and I want to talk. Lovely. We got it. 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 Now, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I want to share with you guys a very important information. For the last few hours, I have basically studied this interview. I don't know what Sabio call it. And we need to define the part of everyone. You guys have defined my part as cameraman. I've been defined as every source of name. And I've accepted it. I'm no longer disputing any name you call me. But we're going to move ahead so that we can start looking at what we need to look at. The most important thing is about these two people that are missing and what are their fate. What can we say about them? This is what we're going to do. But I want you to listen to the interview that Sabio did. Okay. What I'm going to do on this interview is that I'm going to play it. I don't want to play his video all day long. I will play a little bit of it and then I can play the rest as an audio. But it's a very important thing that we need to watch. Very, very important. And I want you to take a pen and paper, take your phone note, and begin to jot very important thing down. Listen, once you are saying the truth and other people are saying incorrect information, you don't need to go far. You will find it out. So the video is here. My name is mentioned many times on this video, and the whole packaging is here. They are very important. This was the live Sabio did yesterday with Mr. Harrison. And this is what I'm going to look at. And I want you guys to pay attentively, enjoy it, pick a point, and we're going to ask a question. We're going to ask plenty of questions. This is what we're going to do. So I'm going to try to start the video afresh again, and I'm going to play it afresh. Okay, so you guys just listen to the beginning of the video. I'll pause it if I need to talk. The people on TikTok, if you want me to pause, let me know, and I will pause the video so we can have a talk about it. This is important. This is very, very important tonight. This is important. So hold on a second, please, guys. Let me get back to you guys in a second. Okay, so let's go then and see what Sabio has to say yesterday and what we think he needed to say. So I'm going to play it.
Beautiful black woman you can ever find within my domain. I am proud of my body. His description of my body is false. Those that are following me on my personal page have seen my pictures, both half and full pictures. So the black sheep behavior is always a meta issue behavior. Okay? So do not listen to him. We know that he's still living a fake life. He has all the body he claimed, yet he is wifeless at his age. He cannot even satisfy a woman at his age, which led to his boss training him on how to deal or handle a woman. Is that not a shame? With that being said, let us start with the facts. I have a guest that I hope to bring here. He will speak for himself, but we need to set.
That's just the beginning of this particular video. But I think I just got something now that I need to do. Please just bear me a little bit. Bear me, bear me, bear me. I think this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to basically share my screen with you guys. I think that would be a better option. That's what I'm going to do. Please, 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 God, let me just get this in right. Okay. Sorry, guys, because I want us to actually enjoy this video properly. So I have to find a way to make sure that I get it right. So that's what I'm trying to do. Make una no verse for me. As I say, recent. Okay. Yes, you guys can hear me. This is lovely. So let me just. This is very important though. Nothing can stop me showing this video today. This is what I'm going to show. The video is going to be out here. So it's very, very important that I show you guys. Let me take these cameras off. Don't need this one. All right, you guys can also. Okay, that's good. So I'm here.
Avoid repetitions.
Okay, this is the video.
If this is your first
And I
time,
believe you guys.
please be very patient enough to listen and follow attentively.
Can you guys hear? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Yes, I've got the video and I've been able to share the screen with you guys. So I'm gonna try as much as possible to show to the TikTok people, or you guys can just hear the voice. But the people on YouTube are actually enjoying it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the TikTok people to also watch the video in a second. This is very, very important, guys. We have to watch this video with every attention on it. Okay. TikTok will not allow me to show the video. They'll basically cut it off. If I fix the camera on it, they'll cut it off. So the TikTok guys are going to enjoy it on the volume that we're going to be using. So I'm going to mute myself now, and we're going to start the video from the beginning. If I need to talk, I will stop and we will talk. Thank you, YouTube.
We have previous live sessions that we've had, and those who are my followers already know where we are today. With that being said, today's topic is very simple. Your good will not hurt you. Okay? Today's topic is your good.
I'm going to skip it forward a little bit, so no worry about it. I will skip it and then I will come back again and play it if I need to.
That is a clear indication of the kind of fellow we are dealing with. A fellow who would go as much as lying, destroying your image for no reason, without single atom of facts. He has made videos trying to body shame himself, not me. Those who know me very well know that I am married to the most beautiful Black woman you can ever find within my domain. I am proud of my body. His description of my body is false. Those that are following me on my personal page have seen my pictures, both half and full pictures. So the black sheep behavior is always a meta issue behavior. Okay? So do not listen to him. We know that he's still living a fake life. He has all the body he claimed, yet he's wifeless at his age. He cannot even satisfy a woman at his age, which led to his boss training him on how to deal or handle a woman. Is that not a shame? With that being said, let us start with the facts. I have a guest that I hope to bring here. He will speak for himself, but we need to set the ball rolling. Here are the facts. Fact number one, writers in the house. Harrison was only invited into this case after Big Head Andrew has already done whatever he must have done to the girls. Okay? So any discussion regarding Harrison is an after event. Okay? That is fact number one. Fact number two. Harrison is not the party that invited the Black Egg police officers. I have heard his testimonies online where he clearly stated that he was invited into the case and he sent his boy first to go and do preliminary investigation. And that while his friend was doing the preliminary investigation, that was when he got to learn about the police letter that was purportedly sent.
Please take note. Take note, guys, because he's talking about Mr. Harrison, how Harrison got into the case, according to him. Don't forget, we have heard from Harrison previously on multiple occasions how he got into the case, who invited him. So you have to put your mind backward when you are listening to this famous investigator. This is very important. It's not a show of shame. Please, I know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm doing. I hear YouTuber. This is not your cup of tea. If you don't understand what is going on at the moment, there seems to be misinformation. And misinformation would draw. What you are going to do is this. We are going to lose the track of where we need to look at. And I want you to listen very well. So if it's not your cup of tea, you can step out and then join us later when we are saying something that is your cup of tea. It's very, very important. I don't want to look at the comment, but I believe that we are working, we are doing things together. So your view and your input is very important. As I said, your input is important. So when I see something I need to address, I will address it quickly. This is very important. Let's go.
From Abuja. So therefore, Harrison was never a part and parcel of that team. Yes, Harrison did tell the officers that he knew. Thank you. Let me pin fact number two. This is very important. You know, this is a learning place where you hear the facts and you learn. Fact number two, Harrison is not the party that invited the Bad Egg police officers. Very good. Okay? So that is fact number two. I want to make sure that is the right person I'm expecting that is sending us request.
This is why I think it's important. He's saying now that Harrison is not the guy that invited the police. So what he's trying to do now, he's trying to separate Harrison from the officers that pick Andrew up. So that is a very important part of the conversation going forward. Because of what I said the other day, that is what they're addressing now. Okay? So I want you to pay attention. Put your eyes on the ball. you will see what I'm talking about. Just watch.
Please, if that is true, go ahead and use your account. Okay? We don't want to bring anybody here except who we are expecting first. Okay? That is fact number 1 and number 2. Fact number 3. My dear fellow Nigerians, it is with sincere heart that I please appeal to you all not to listen to Ben Simon Itori or Toribuku, whatever his name is. Do not listen to him. Fact number 3, he is only fighting for his friend. Okay? He is only fighting for his friend. He is not fighting for anybody. Please take note. He is not fighting for anybody. He's only fighting for his friend. The topic is very simple. Your good will not hurt you. Okay? Harrison's good will not hurt him. That is the title for today's live session. His good will not hurt him. Okay? We must continue to understand that at this point, all cameraman have been doing is trying to go ahead and is to go ahead and all he's doing is to go ahead and try to discredit Harrison. Why he's doing that, I don't know. How are you doing?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, very fine. Good evening.
Thank you very much for taking out the time to join us. So I'm just going to take 3 minutes. I'm going to take 3 minutes to just tell you the facts that we know, and I want you to confirm if we are on the same page, because the first time I'm talking to you on the phone. So for the purpose of those who are just following, my name is Abio, and I am part of the team that is working with Afiba's husband to see how we can locate Celine and Afiba. We know the following facts regarding Harrison. Fact number 1, Harrison was never informed about this case at the time Andrew did what he had to do to those girls. Fact number 2, Harrison was only invited to help in locating those girls. Fact number 3, Harrison is not the party that invited the police officers with that letter claimed to be from the IG or Abuja. Fact number 4, Harrison, as usual, have worked in a lot of cases, and that made him to know a lot of police people. And once he got to understand that these officers were sent from Abuja, he told them, well, I know whoever is in Abuja, but that does not mean he was part of them. Fact number 5, Harrison was only trying to support and educate the masses during the course of this investigation, and somehow may have given some details based on what police told him, not his personal accord. So therefore, cameraman has no reason to attack Harrison's personality, and we condemn
condemn it in totality. We do not support his approach because the same approach he has been using from day one. So without wasting more of your time, I want to first guide Harrison that this is just to set people in the right direction. We do not request you to give any details regarding police investigations as we are not interested on that issue. Okay? Thank you, Harrison. Please go ahead and tell us something first, if there is anything you want to say before we ask any questions that we have.
All right. Thank you, Sabio, for the awareness you are creating on this matter. In fact, I must appreciate it, because for me, I said I will not post about this case for now.
Yes.
Because I'm waiting for the police to drop their full details on their involvement with this Andrew of his stuff, what transpired with Andrew. I don't know Andrew from anywhere. I don't know Afiba. I don't know Celine. I don't know Blessing. I got a call, I think around 10th of May, right? I think yes, around 10th of May, thereabout that time. Yeah. It's Celine in-law who lives abroad got me involved. Our sisters are missing. My sister is missing with her friend.
Now listen. It is now Celine in-law that live abroad that contacted him. Previously, on more than 5 occasions, this guy told everyone it was Celine's sister that contacted him. We have the video. We have everything. Now, it is now Celine's brother or in-law that live overseas that contacted him. Just keep going.
I came into Nigeria, so that he want me to post their pictures on social media, like so for people to search for them. So I said, sir, I don't do such a thing. I can't post their picture on social media if the police have not declared them missing. Because in Nigeria, before you can declare somebody missing, police must be able to carry out, report to the police. And he said yes, that the case has been reported to the police. The suspect has been arrested.
Yes.
So when he said the suspect has been arrested, I now got more interested. Okay, what happened?
Yes.
He now told me what transpired, that they visited Andrew or Sode, and they got missing.
Yes.
And he has been arrested and in custody.
Yes.
So I said, oh, wow, okay, that's fine. He said, so what's going on? Why can't the man be able to tell the police what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
He said that, in fact, he feel that the police are compromised. And because in 2011, I was arrested by the police for a crime I never committed. I was sent to Kirikiri. I was 22 years there.
Yeah,
where I spent 4 years. 4 years in detention, yes. So I came out 2015. I traveled to the United States of America, where I studied in Rutgers University. So when I came back, I started advocacy to end police brutality. So each time people have cases with police, they always bring it to my table so that I can be able to use my platform to reach out to the authorities. So that's why the man reached out.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense.
Later,
Harrison never use his mouth to tell you guys which crime he committed. He never told you guys. He said it was an alleged crime. He never told you which crime. He never told you if it's an alleged. Are you an alleged kidnapper? Are you an alleged armed robber? Are you an alleged fraudster? What did they allege you to do that you did not do, that took you to jail for almost 5 Christmas? He never told you. He just said, I was alleged. And then I went to prison. Just let's go.
Thank you. Then later, Celine's sister, Tessie, called me and briefed me over the matter. I said, okay, fine. Before I can make a post about that matter, I need to verify what people have told me. So I have to call my rep. In each of the states in Nigeria, I have a rep, like people who
Celine's sister called him to brief him. Don't forget, Harrison on the same 1 second ago, he said is the brother-in-law that was abroad that reported this matter to him. He has never measured that man before. We've never heard that Celine brother-in-law from anywhere overseas involve Harrison. The reason why this is very important, you guys really need to understand. When you don't plan your lives, this is what happened. And if you're on TikTok and you have gift in your wallet, please give us gift and click likes as much as possible. That one is free of charge. Just drop a lot of likes because our enemy is doing overtime. The Bible said that it will be very, very easy for a needle to go through than for some people to go through heaven. The majority are not always the truthful one. We are few, but we are powerful. You need to understand. Whatever I do on this platform tomorrow is all over. I could be alone talking here tomorrow, all over social media. It's because people listen to us. Our platform is not big. The people that are listening to us, their platform are massive. I've just seen my video now on one Ghanaian blog, over 350,000 following them on YouTube. So my video is currently there. So you have to understand, people want to hear directly from people that have fact, not fictions. So what we are doing here is fact. We are not doing any beat around the bush. And that is why I have never advised you guys to go on any platform and report a platform or comment bad on a platform. What I have encouraged you guys to do is to ask questions. I even asked Harrison supporter to go ask him a question, a difficult question, like, why did you collect the money? That is a simple question. Ask. And if he doesn't answer you, ask again. I'm telling you, the second time you ask, you'll be blocked from his page because he doesn't like to explain himself to you. On this platform, we will explain ourselves, we will talk, because what I am intending to do now is this. I am not standing for anybody to defeat me. I will have to fight all the way. We are no longer talking with the government now. We have the misinformation merchant named Sabio, who called himself an investigative journalist or private investigator. But I just want everyone to just know that Sabio, if you think we are dumb, Nigerians are not that dumb. We might pretend sometimes not to use our head. I want you to listen to yourself. Put your own broadcast on your own TV, on your own YouTube. Watch yourself. Hear yourself. Hear yourself, Mr. Sabio. Call people that care about you. Tell them to hear you out. Let's go. This is very important. I'm sorry, guys, that we are dwelling on this, but it's very important because there's a lot of stuff that Harrison said on this interview that will shock you to your bone. It will shock you. This is why I'm playing it. This is what we're dealing with today, nothing else.
Assist me for cases of child abuses and the rest of child abuses, sexual abuse, and police issues. So I have to send a member who is in the Abuja State, Marvelous. So please go to the Umuahia kidnapping office to verify, to know this thing they are saying, what's going on. So he can't go there to go and inquire without the family member going with him.
Yes.
So Selim's father traveled from Owerri to meet with him at Umuahia.
Right.
They both went together to the station. So when they got there, he said that the officers told him that it's like a case of self-kidnap.
Yes.
That was what they told him. So I said, how can, like, but they said they gave them evidence of they found some stuff in Andrew's house. Why would they say it's a case of self-kidnap? My colleague said the way the officers are behaving, it seems like there's something wrong. So immediately, I called my lawyer, who just quickly drafted a petition,
Right.
which I submitted. I sent back to Marvelous to please submit it as Zone 9 Omoaya. Zone 9 Omoaya is the AIG is supersede the Abia State Police Command,
Right.
State Police Command, and Enugu.
Yes.
They are all together. So
Yes.
we submitted the petition on the 18th of May.
Yes.
On the 18th of May, I sent to him. Then on 20th, he submitted the petition at Zunano Mwaya.
Okay.
So I now send a copy of it to the Celine in-law who got me involved.
Yes.
He said, okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. I said, okay, fine. I now immediately posted the cases online. Yes. Posted the picture of Celine and Afiba.
So Harrison said he submitted a petition on the 18th of May. Please write it down. 18th of May. Andrew was taken to prison on the 8th of May. Harrison saying now that he submitted a petition 18th of May. 18th of May. The same Harrison have told us in the past that he wrote his own petition, but when he wanted to submit the petition, Celine's sister now say she has submitted a petition. Celine's sister. Celine's sister. Or Celine's friend, Blessing. I want you to remember the date that was in that petition. It's 10th of May that they submitted it. Now, Harrison submitted his own 8 days later, 18th of May. How come Harrison is already aware of the petition that was submitted on the 10th of May? Because Harrison told us before that the petition that Blessing submitted went fast before his own, because he submitted his own, so they acted on Blessing's own. At no point do we hear that Celine family submitted any petition. If any of you have seen the petition from Celine family, kindly let us know. Now, Harrison is saying now, only Harrison telling you, the brother-in-law of Celine contacted him from abroad. He's telling you again that the sister narrated the story to him. He's telling you again the same sister submitted petition. So what is his own part? Because he told us before that the Umaya people was not active. That was the reason that he came in. You see what is happening right now? They are trying to eliminate Blessing out of this now. They are trying to take Blessing out of the conversation. But I do believe that if they really want somebody that can basically help them to spin story, Sabio is the wrong person. Sabio is just chasing cloud. Let's go.
But that they are missing. Anybody with used information to know anywhere they are should please reach out. That was what I did.
Yes.
On my Facebook and X. They later to Instagram on Instagram.
Yes.
So from there the thing began. A lot of calls were going on and rest of them. So on the 22nd. I got on the 20th, 21st, 20th and 21st. I got a call again from the Celine in-law and said that he doesn't know what's going on. That some team from Abuja
I don't know why you guys are telling me that I'm dragging Harrison. I am reliving what Harrison said. It's not dragging. You guys have told me that I am not helping in investigation, that I know where Celine and Afiba is. So I am telling you now what Harrison said from his own mouth. So don't come and attack me. Go ask Harrison why you have so many changes. Why? What is going on? Don't come and attack me. Okay? Because I don't want to block you. I want you to be part of the team or part of the conversation going forward, but you're not going to distract me. You are making comment on my page now. Why don't you take the same comment to Harrison that you're defending and go ask him the same question? He was the one who said so many things. I have the record. And he's changing everything now. So let me catch up with him before he change it again.
Abuja said they came to Umuahia to pick up the case file.
Okay.
I said, but we submitted the petition to AIG Zone 9.
Yes.
So I think that petition has not been approved. If it has been approved, they will call us to come and make statements or adopt our petition.
Correct.
You know. But I not asked him, did you people make any petition to anywhere? He said no. I said, oh, it's okay, fine. And rest of them. So on the 22nd, I got it on the 20th, 21st, 20th and 21st. I got a call again from the Celine in-law and said that he doesn't know what's going on. That some team from Abuja said they came to Umuahia to pick up the case file.
Okay.
I said, but we submitted the petition to AIG Zone 9.
Yes.
So I think that petition has not been approved. If it has been approved, they will call us to come and make statements or adopt our petition.
Correct.
You know. But I not asked him, did you people make any petition to anywhere? He said no. I said, oh, it's okay, fine. Because he did not let me know, he didn't inform me that the petition was already written before my own. I wrote at Zone 9.
Right.
I'm not aware of it. So I was now like, I was like angry. I said, you would have informed me if you guys wrote a petition. He said no, that yeah, that somebody wrote a petition. I think Celine friend.
Yes.
That's Blessing.
Yes.
Petition to IG over the matter. You think that's the case? That's the people that came to pick up the case. I said okay. I said that's fine. If the Abuja came to pick up the case file, I think it's still good.
Yes.
No problem. And now so he said you keep me posted, you know, on the outcome. So I said okay, fine. 4 days after, I think about 23rd, he called me and said that he has not heard from them, you know, because if they pick the case file to Abuja, that they would have called him and said, okay, fine. Maybe they have not gotten to Abuja or something like that. And if the Abuja came to pick up the case file, posted the picture of Celine and Afiba that they are missing. So I now send a copy of it to the Celine in-law who got me involved.
Yes.
He said, okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. I said, okay, fine. I now immediately posted the cases online. Yes. Posted the picture of Celine and Afiba that they are missing.
Yes.
For public awareness, that they are missing. That anybody with useful information to know anywhere they are should please reach out. That was what I did.
Yes.
On my Facebook and X. They later to Instagram, on Instagram.
Yes.
So from there, the thing begins, you know, a lot of calls were going on and rest of them. So on the 22nd, I got it on the 20th, 21st, 20th and 21st. I got a call again from.
He submitted the petition on the 18th. On the 21st, 18, submitted petition on the 18th. Let's look at the 18th. Somebody check me 18. Which date was that? Which day was that of the week? Please, it's very important. Can somebody check the 18th of May that he submitted his petition? Which day was it? Was it Wednesday? Was it Thursday? Was it Friday? Was it weekend? Very important to know. This is called investigation. This is why I am the Washiwaju of this matter. They know. Hold on, guys. Can somebody check for me? It was Saturday. So, I am coming. Let me confirm. So, are we agree it was Saturday? 18th was Saturday. 18th was Saturday. Okay, great. It was Saturday. Saturday, 18th of May. Harrison submitted a petition on Saturday to the police in Umuahia. Harrison, we want you to post the petition, because once you submit a petition, they will stamp it for you. You have a copy, post it. Who collected it from you on Saturday, on a weekend? Let's go. Very important, guys. This is right in the verse.
From the Celine in-law and said that he doesn't know what's going on, that some team from Abuja said they came to Umuahia to pick up the case file.
Okay.
I said, but we submitted the petition to AIG Zone 9 Umuahia.
Yes.
So I think that petition has not been approved. If it has been approved, they will call us to come and make statements or adopt our petition.
Correct.
You know, but I not asked him, did you people make any petition to anywhere? He said no. I said, oh, it's okay, fine. Because he did not let me know, he didn't inform me that the petition was already written before my own. I wrote at Zone 9.
You're right.
I'm not aware of it. So I was now like, I was like angry. I said, you would have informed me if you guys wrote a petition. He said no, that yes, that if somebody wrote a petition, I think Celine friend.
Yes.
That's Blessing.
Yes.
Petition to IG over the matter. And you think that's the case. That's the people that came to pick up the case. I said, okay. I said, that's fine. If the Abuja came to pick up the case file, I think it's still good.
Yes.
No problem. And I also, okay, that's okay. If I say you keep me posted, on the outcome. So I said, okay, fine. 4 days after, I think about 23rd, he called me and said that he has not heard from them, because if they pick the case file to Abuja,
right,
that they would have called him. I said, okay, fine. Maybe they have not gotten to Abuja or something like that. He said,
On the 25th, 24th, the girl said, I has not heard from them. Oh, what happened? So when they wrote a petition, and then the team came to Umuahia to pick case file. They pick a case file. They didn't pick Andrew. They only pick a case file. They did not pick Andrew. They did not pick the suspect. They only came to pick a case file. They picked just a case file. They did not collect Andrew. This we've never hear. So they wrote a petition and they came to just pick a case file. But I can authoritatively tell you now, there was nothing like this. There was nothing like this. It's zero. When those officers arrived in Umuahia, they came with this letter that I've been showing to you guys. That was when Harrison now said, that's when they say, oh, Abuja have come to pick to remove Andrew. Then he was like, what happened? Is that my petition they acted on? The videos are there. The catalog of video, Harrison produced it. I documented it. Is there. I don't know whether he forget what he has said before. And that is why it's so difficult for them. You can't ask them a question, because they can't repeat the same truth. or the same lies. The biggest bombshell you are hearing on this case now is coming soon. Watch. I don't understand why Nigerian police have allowed this case to be taken by Harrison, to be spoken about by Harrison. Somebody asked me, Ben, what about you, Ben? It was me that make this case to extended. So not what about me. I am the engineer that started the case. As far as you and Harrison is concerned, this was an extra job, unexpected, unbudgeted for, unplanned. According to the script they got, when they discover Andrew's body, the next move was to discover a human body, and they did. But they didn't know there was a third party listening to everything. Mr. Ben, the cameraman. Mr. Ben, the black sheep. I agree. Any name you called me now, I take it. But can we stop lying and ask where are the girls? If una don't pay them, make una give the body out. Because this lie is giving me headache. It's giving me headache. Our page is being reported on TikTok right now. The page, they are not interested in truth. They are basically not interested in truth. They are not interested in truth. They are not interested in fact. They want us to stop. They want to do automatic funeral for Celine and Afiba. They wanted them to accept a body that does not belong to them. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Nobody deserves that. No family deserves that. All this campaign that is going on is to discourage reasonable voices. This very particular interview, I don't know what you call it, is a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Let's go.
That they moved that day to Abuja. I said, okay, fine. What do you want me to do? He said, please, can I assist him to find out the office where they are moving the suspect to?
So, yeah.
I said, okay, fine. Okay, can you give me petition that you submitted, the approver? From the approver or the petition, I should know the office that they minted the petition to handle it. Yes. He sent me the document. I said, this is FID. So that means it should be within the FCID department at the IG office in Abuja. Yes. So I started making calls, but nobody could give me any clear answer. So I let it go. Then after 23rd, 24th, 25th of April, I got a message from on my DM on Instagram. That's Rachel. Rachel was sending me videos and pictures, evidence of how he went to meet with Andrew sometime January this year. So I now posted it on my page, the video, how she survived. Then the next day,
1 minute, please. Let me hold you there. Let me hold you there. Thank you very much, Harrison. Let me hold you there. Do you know what I want to hold you there? You know, everybody have different level of assimilation. So I don't want us to jump the gun. What Harrison have established first, please, guys, this is very important. I know a lot of you already know and agree that Harrison was never a party to this case. And Harrison only got to come in and discovered that there was already a petition from the from Abuja or wherever, the police that came to get Andrew.
Yeah.
Now, he has taken the first 5 minutes to establish that fact. The reason I had to stop him there, sometimes when you give too much information, people will miss the point. In this channel, we work on facts.
Yeah, okay.
So fact number 1 have been cleared. Yes, still doubting fact number 1 must be a deaf person. Fact number 1 has been cleared. Harrison was never a party to this case until the girls were already missing, and Harrison never was the one that invited the police from Abuja. He has stated that he had a petition to Zone 9 in Umaya. Yes, that is a different petition. Now, my next question or direction I want you to talk about, Harrison, you are getting to know me for the first time. With all humility, by the grace of God, thank God you've been to the US, so it's not a big deal. By the nature of my job, I'm exposed to some kind of persons. Usually, I don't do social media on this kind of case. I had a personal social media page and I had a tech social media page. I am more of a social commentator than hosting anything for those who have ever seen me on social media. But when Afiba's husband somehow reached out to me and I was moved seeing a fellow man almost shedding tears, at least at the time. I'm telling you my own personal involvement. And I told him that what I was going to do for him was to see how I can consult private investigators here in the United States if they wish to be involved. Nigerians must understand private investigators are no big deal. They have their website online. If you know them personally, you can reach out personally. If you want their services, you can consult it. So it's nothing of bragging. Then I reached out to the one I know personally, and they told me that this is outside of the United States, but they can guide me through what we are going to focus on. And I was happy about it. That brings me to my next question. The first thing the investigator said, looking at the entire facts of this case, was the only person that is likely to help you guys to recover these missing girls would be his closest friend. I'm telling you guys this, listen, because this is going to bring me to the next question to Harrison. They told me that, listen, if that party that knows what really happened is gone, according to what you are telling us, that means the only person who knows that suspect is the person that can guide you guys to look for those girls. And the reason why they said this is simple. Number one, he himself came out publicly to say he was the person that spoke with Andrew last before he was banned or deleted. He himself came out to share a video of the girls lying down on the bed. Okay? When he showed that video of them lying on the bed, that is the last video of the victims. People must begin to work with their brain. This is how investigators work. If they ask you today, Harrison, the last video available.
It is on a public knowledge that Afiba actually sent a video to Blessing. Where is that video? I got the video and I shared it. Where is the other video that Blessing received? You see, This is a case. This is how Nigerians spoil cases. They will bring misinformation. They will bring insult. They will bring name callings just for people to take their eyes off the message. This is what they're doing. And I'm basically seeing it happening live. And their main audience are Harrison followers, but it will soon expose because I got them like this, like this. They will lie. They'll keep on digging themselves. Even on this, you will see how much digging he did for himself. Just watch.
Of those girls right now on X, where was that video gotten from? It's from cameraman, big head Ben, cameraman.
From his friend.
Thank you, from his friend.
Yes.
If they ask you today, who gave all the information about the last transactions that Andrew did, it is also cameraman.
Thank you. So they believe me that everything I'm dropping is fact. They are not disputing it. Sabio has never come out and said Ben is lying. Maybe he will start tomorrow. He has never said all the information I brought out is lie. Why are you not believing me when I'm telling you Harrison is lying? Why? What has blocked your head if you really care about these girls? Harrison is hiding something. That is why the police is not coming out. Police have refused to speak on this case because they've got Harrison. They have got Harrison. Nigerian police told you almost going to 4 weeks now that they will talk to you in 2 weeks. They will talk to you in 2 weeks. They will talk to Ghanaians. They will talk to Nigerians. All the information you have heard so far in this case, you never hear it from police Nigeria. You heard it from Harrison, including the biggest one now, that they have looted everything in Andrew's house, including matches. They have taken everything. Compliment of Harrison. They have removed everything from Andrew's house. How many of you watched me a few days ago when I came out here and I said they went to Andrew's house and they stole things? When Harrison went to remove everything from Andrew's house, Harrison did not tell you. When Harrison said he went to the same police to remove all of the stuff from Andrew's house, Harrison did not tell you. Harrison has been visiting Andrew's house like a family member. What more do you want? I was here, I was telling you, I said, Andrew have expensive stuff, hard currency. I was telling you that they stole things from the house. Now they are not just stealing things now, they have taken everything from the house. Guess where they say they move it to? They move it to Abuja. What concern Andrew content and property with investigating a crime? You guys are happy. You guys are happy. You guys think it's okay. Oh, Mr. Ben, forget about this matter. Go and rest. You guys are happy. That did not come from me. It came from Harrison on this interview, almost crying because I got them. Because if they are 1 step ahead, I'm 2, 3 steps ahead of them. I told them 3 days ago that they have stolen things from Andrew's house. Louis Vuitton, things, shoes, money, properties that are worth money, designer stuff, belt that were 3,000 pounds. Shoes, equipment. I was telling you guys on this platform, people think I was joking. But Harrison know that I know whatever they are doing, I'm 1 feet ahead of them. Now he came out and called a special world conference and broke the news to you. We have gone there to pack everything from his house. Are you a family member? Where in the world is this even remotely possible? Where in the world is it possible? Now you go collect money when they give police. Now you go they recover body. Now you go they do autopsy. Now you they travel up and down, they identify body. Now you they speak for police. Only you. It is you now that now went to supervise the removal of Andrew's properties. But you have not gone to Blessing House to remove Celine and Afiba's property that is there. Their suitcase. You have gone. Andrew is a suspect. This is why you guys are angry when I tell you guys the fact. Andrew is just a suspect. A suspect in English is different from somebody that has been found guilty. He was on his way to face trial, but you guys never allow him to arrive. You guys took him out before he arrived there. Then you did not just take him out. After you took him out, you returned back to his house and loot his properties. You return back to his house and loot his properties. This is a looting. And that guy is supposed to be a human rights activist. A human rights activist. I don't know who they think they are talking to. I don't know which kind of alcohol they give to their followers. I don't know. It's beyond my imagination. Everything he said here is literally opposite of everything he has said before. This is why I've been under attack from them. That they are even willing to pay YouTubers to carry their false news. But I can manage them. Nobody should pity me. I can manage them all. And this is exactly what Nigerian corrupt police want. They want distraction. Because all along, all I've been asking is Nigerian police must come out to answer questions. That's what I've been asking for. I never asked for anything different. I never asked for anything different. They remove his properties. This is where you should know there was a plan. Because on the 3rd of June, when Harrison appeared in Andrew's house, the landlord was there to seal the house. How did landlord come on the same day you were visiting the house? Now, are you beginning to see what I have been looking at? Now, they didn't contact the family of Andrew, no independent witness, only our humanitarian activist that was there. Did you know this information before? You didn't. So The reason why they called me cameraman is this: I'm ahead of them. And I basically wear that badge of cameraman as a badge of honor. I know what I'm driving at. If you guys can open your eye, you will see who knows, who is hiding the truth about where Celine and Afiba is. You will see it. It's clear. You can see it, except you don't want to open your eye. And all of you guys, dumb people that are asking me, Ben, you know where they are. You are in Nigeria. You have the whole police department in the whole world. Go find it. But you are free to ask your police a question. You are asking me that is in the UK to come and tell you where Celine and Afiba is. You see how low you think of yourself. This man abandoned everything about Celine and Afiba, and he was interested in the properties of Andrew. He was visiting that house like it is a uncle's property. Harrison said he made a video of it. I'm going to play the video for you. I'm going to play the thing for you. Harrison said he made a video. Let Harrison show who are the remover, who was in the property removing it. I can guarantee you, Marvelous was there. Marvelous was there. Let Harrison show the video. I can guarantee you, the same police officer that buy Andrew are there. I can guarantee you this. When they were moving his property. Now, Harrison is the collector of the property of Andrew. The police in Aba are not aware that Harrison came there to remove Andrew's property. They were not aware. And I don't think the IG of police will authorize such an operation. Who did? Have you ever heard in the world, Andrew did not commit any financial fraud? Why do you go to his house to remove things? This is criminal enterprise aided by Nigerian police. And their biggest audience and the people that are clapping for them, go on, go on, go on, are Harrison follower on his Twitter page, on his Instagram page. They cannot ask common sense question like, oh, Oga, what it concern you with somebody else's property? First of all, you go collect the money when he pay. Then you go his house to go and video things. Find things that you could not even declare. Then when they catch you, you came out and declared them. Then you are now telling us again, you've gone back there with your team to remove all the property that is in that house. How does this even make any sense for you? How does it make any sense for you? Let's go.
Right?
Yes.
If they ask you who was the last person that spoke with Andrew before he died, is also who? Cameraman. So the reason I'm saying this is because of the little people that are still going to his Mr. Ben and following and listening to that nuisance. That how dare you not spend your time to call this man to order and say, listen, you know too much. Since you know a lot, tell us what did your friend do with those girls? So my next question to you is this. I want you to focus on when and how did you first speak with cameraman? That is the next question. I have a reason why, because that is going to bring us to the third question. Thank you.
So where? Sorry, can you repeat the question again, please?
So the question is, when and how did you first learn about Ben, the cameraman?
Okay. I don't know Ben from anywhere. Just like I don't know Celine or Afiba. When I made the post on social media, a woman who have been supportive to me, just Adiotu, she's an activist too. Whenever there's cases online, she reached out to me. I also reached out to her, and she advises me and the rest of them. She messaged me and said that she's interested in the matter. I said, okay, fine. That she wants to come on live on Facebook. I should join on live on Facebook. You know, that she has even some evidence.
So Harrison said he know just Adotun. I challenge Harrison to eliminate my doubt and show old conversation, old WhatsApp text message between her and just Adotun. I would love to see it. It's another challenge. Just show old text message. Hello, auntie. This is you and just Adotun. Or Instagram message between you and just Adotun. And don't try to go and do a Photoshop because I'll catch you. Show picture of you together doing charity work together. Because when I show the video of Harrison to just Adotun, the woman does not know who Harrison is. Yes, it was me that showed the video. That showed this guy page to her. Then let's leave that one. Fact is very important in this investigation. Fact are very important.
From some sorts. I think it's from the other Ben, from cameraman.
Yes.
So I now joined on Facebook Live with her on that day. Then she added the cameraman on live with us. So me, she, and the cameraman were on live. So the cameraman was now talking about how this Andrew has been sending him videos of these several women, you know.
Whatever this guy is going to say here has been said already. So I'm going to skip it a little bit further so we can get to where we need to get to.
He did not give me the evidence on WhatsApp. So at this stage, we already at I was already out of Abuja because I stopped at a point where the case was being taken to Abuja. So the family called me and said they don't know where this case is. I should find out. Then until Rachel reached out to me, which I posted her video. Then on the 25th, 26th of May, yes, May, the commander of IROT, DCP Sanusi Mohammed, messaged me on WhatsApp and said, please, my brother, my name is this, and that. I am the commander of IROT. Yes. Can you please help me to beg the young girl that came to your that you posted to come to Abuja to make statements on this same Andrew's case? Yes. That is the one in charge of the office that's investigating the case. And I said, okay, that's good, sir. Thank you, sir. Because the family is already asking me to know the office on that having that case. I quickly called Celine in and said, look at what happened. So they reached out to me from Abuja over this case. This IRUT that is having this case. That was when they now knew the name, the officers, the main people who came to pick up Andrew from Umuahia, handling the case. So I now asked him, I now called the commander and said, sir, please, the man they picked from Umuahia, the suspect, is he with two people in the Abuja? He said, yes, when I come, he will brief me. I should please bring the girl to come and make statements. Right. That's okay, fine. I reached out to Rachel. Rachel, how do we go to Abuja? Because Rachel is in Lagos. She said she's in Lagos. I said, okay, fine. We need to get you to Abuja. So now I need to call back the family of Celia. I said, there's a victim now who can come back, who is already out to tell the police that what transpired, so that they will know that the man they are transported from Umuahia to Abuja is not just an ordinary person. He committed a crime. He committed something like this before.
Yes.
And the girl escaped. So her statement is very vital to this investigation.
Correct.
So immediately the family certified that they are going to mobilize to see how they can fly Rachel from Lagos to Abuja.
Yes. To come and give us statements.
To come and give us statements, yes. And we Celine flew in. I said back to Marvelous to please submit it as zone 9 but nobody could give me.
And I was moved seeing a fellow man. I ask you today, Harrison, the last video available
live with us. So me, she, and the cameraman were on live. So the cameraman was now talking about how this Andrew has been sending him videos of these several women, several of Andrew's, women and rest of them. That he has the videos, this and that, and he said it on that first live video on Facebook. So I even kind of tackled him. I said, why will you be comfortable and this man send you such videos and you never reported him to the police?
Yeah.
That you said that this man is being wanted in the UK and you are communicating with him without even reporting to the UK. He said, who will I report to? Is it the same police in Nigeria I will report him to? That was his defense. That he was scared. Why will he report? I'm not scared. And I asked him, okay, fine. Why are you coming out now to come and be saying all these things?
Okay.
Why are you coming out now to attack this same man that you said you were scared of? He said because the man has spied, reason why he's coming up. I said, oh, okay, that is, he said yes. I said fine. That was what our discussion. So at that first point, I tackled him. I queried him. I said, this thing you've done is bad. So from that day one, I was being careful with him.
Right.
I didn't even know he was even much closer, more tight to this man at that point.
Tight? That is his brother. That is his blood brother, not tight. Yes. Please, he's his blood brother.
Yes. Blood brother. So I didn't know.
Can you repeat what you said again, please, on TikTok? What did you say?
I said, they said he is your brother, right? And you have categorically said that he is your friend you've known for 11 years. I would want you to clarify the fact that they said he is your brother. Nice.
It's not necessary. This is the dumbest people.
I know the question.
No, I got your point. Let them be. They are there to distract. These are the dumbest people that followed him, so they know what to tell them. But we are not talking to those people. We know who we are reaching out to. You understand what I'm saying? So if you call Andrew my brother, that's it. That's his own. Those who knows, and anybody who believes that, that's their own. That's their own headache. Yeah. Yes, that's all good. Yeah, I don't really need to clarify that because I don't have to attend to every foolish statement this guy is making. So that's why I skip that one forward. But obviously, it's necessary that the people hear it.
know why you are laughing. I'm telling you.
Richard made this.
I'm not telling you that is his blood brother. You know, you once doubted me when I told you that we've already run investigations and he participated in a group something. You know, you even doubted me then until you saw the evidence. So when I say something, know that I am saying something with fact. That is his blood brother. I'm not joking here. I'm telling you that is his blood brother. Okay.
This is the first time he's talking to Harrison.
Yes.
Now, he's telling Harrison, you even doubted me that time when I told you.
No, you see, when we started this, I want you guys to take your pen and paper. You see, under the same video, Sabio previously said, you doubted me. You doubted me when I was telling you this.
Right.
Now, Sabio also introduced that this is the first time he's talking with Harrison. So there's no prearrange. So let's move on, guys.
Okay, just so you know, you don't really understand. Sorry for cutting you short, but you don't really understand the enormity of this matter. If you really do understand, you will know where I'm going to. Let me tell you something. Cameraman has taken a oath and has vowed to fight you. I'm telling you this. Just know this today and have peace. Not like he can do you anything, but I'm telling you, he has made a vow to fight you because he is not interested in selling an afiba. He's interested on who deleted his blood brother. So just know that this is not like, so when you are referring to him, don't just, I just want you to really get the position, because if you understand what is before you, you will understand how to tackle it. You might not have gone to see all his videos. In case you are not aware, he has presented your records as far back as from when your mother gave birth to you. I'm not joking. Am I saying the records are correct? I'm not saying they are. So please, when you are referring to him, this is a serious matter on his side. I know he can't do you nothing, don't get me wrong, but I'm telling you what he has vowed to do. And the members of the Black Sheep movement, they are seriously supporting him. I'm telling you, we are already discovering that there are 3 of them right here in the United States.
Yeah, that.
And this is no joke.
This is very ridiculous.
So the members of Black Sheep movement are supporting
This is very ridiculous. Like, it's actually very sad, you know, because the 2 girls are missing. But hearing these kind of things is like, it's just, I'm actually.
No. Let's go, because I want you guys to. No, you haven't had the rubbish show. Just keep waiting, because I keep on telling you that people that are following Harrison, they are all the same people that are following Sabio.
People want the video to continue to the end. They don't want no interaction. So I'll keep quiet.
No, tell them they cannot tell me what to do. If you don't want interaction, go to your Harrison and go and watch it. Go to Sabio. Don't come here and tell me how to run my show. I don't need you here.
Let's go on.
So they are vowed and they are trying to put their resources together. So you can write on, but I just wanted to make sure that you tackle things when I asked how you knew him, because I want to establish that fact that you had nothing personal against him, if that makes sense.
No.
So please go ahead, please.
Yes. Yes. So the first encounter was with Just Adio. So the way and I tackled him over Andrew sending him those videos. Another one again was that the freeze now invited me to his page on Instagram on live session to discuss this issue because he posted it. So when Daddy Freeze reached out to me, this was my first time talking to Daddy Freeze. I've never messaged him for anything before. This was the first time I'm connecting with Daddy Freeze. I follow him on social media, and I don't have anything to do with anything at all with him before. So when he reached out to me, I said, "Oh, that's good because he has a wider reach." I said, "Yes, if this case can go, people can know about this. I think the authority can be able to, do something about it too." Yeah. So I went to Daddy Freeze page, and he still came there. Daddy Freeze added him on the page, and we still discussed a whole lot about this. So people were, I still asked him such questions too. Then again, I think that the first try to reconcile both of us that I think the case is becoming personal, the attack from him to me, and then me that I think that if both of us can connect together. And now on the live session, and I told him that I will need your phone number, so that we can continue the conversation, because he mentioned that he has some evidence that which he has, and me, I needed to obtain those evidence that he have. Reason why it's okay. I need a phone number. He now sent me a DM on Instagram, sending me his UK number. I now added him on WhatsApp. I said, "Hello, the evidence you said," because he said he has evidence against the police collecting money from Andrew. I said, "Can you send me the evidence of the money you said you have, the transaction?" He did not give me the evidence on WhatsApp. So at this stage, we already I was already out of Abuja, because I stopped at a point where the case was being taken to Abuja. So the family called me and said they don't know where this case is. I should find out. Then until Rachel reached out.
So all along, Harrison just made it clear here, which I've already know, that the evidence I say I have, he need them. Because every time I send him something, he quickly will call the police and tell them. He will tell them. At one point, I sent him something, and the police called me like 4 times in one day. 4 times in one day. 4 times. But I'm smarter. I am not a fool. I'm not dummy. The police will call me. Their Oga Patapata will call me. And they are not calling me to challenge me for the fact I have. They are calling to litigate why I must reduce the damage. But when I pass anything to Harrison take it to them. But sometimes I will intentionally pass things to Harrison, and I will be waiting. And the next thing you see, my phone will ring. Guess? Popo they call. They are begging. I said no. I said, Una must talk where those girls are. Because if you guys lie like this, then those girls may be somewhere. What about if we accept the lies and Andrew indeed did not pay these girls? Whoever wanted this girl, anyhow, anyway, we go and use them for whatever they use them for, and they will just give body away. First of all, you lie for the body, you lie for the joining, you lie for the money collected, you lie. It cannot make sense. It cannot make any sense. What about if the girl, they are somewhere? Because Andrew told me that the girls left his house. Andrew told me they left his house. The police told Andrew this is a self-kidnap situation. Harrison confirmed it. That's what they told them. Now, if the police told Andrew it's a self-kidnap, and Andrew told me, he says, this is it, the girls left, it's a self-kidnap, that's what the police said. And then you now pick Andrew up, go to his house, eat something at his home, help him load, begin to drive, give him his phone, carry his GUN and put it in the car, sleeping in the hotel along the roads, eating food together, drinking together. Are you thinking about self-kidnap now? Like, it's like the police know what they know, that these guys are not missing, because there's no priority, there's no urgency in the case. There's no priority, there's no urgency in the case. If your daughter is missing and you're going on a date with your boyfriend, then your daughter is not missing. It's probably with your grandmother or with your sister or with your or the stepfather somewhere. It cannot be. Even if you tell somebody my daughter is missing, but I'm quickly going to watch movie, people will look at you like, what are you talking about? So I begin to believe that what police told Andrew may be the truth. Those guys are on a self-kidnap. Because if not, what kind of police would travel with a suspect that kidnapped two girls on the road, allow him to drive his car, drink his own tea, make his own phone call, have his GUN in the car with him, relaxing, gabalanching, making phone call? These are the questions that you guys are not asking. They do juju for on our head. Somebody carry juju put for on our head. Tomorrow we're going to blame Tinubu. We're going to blame leaders. We're going to say things are expensive. Oh, this Nigeria, our leaders are bad. You are bad. You are wicked than our leaders. See story. How you go believe this kind of story? So now, if you are the one they told this girl was a self-kidnap and you are monitoring the story, and then they pick Andrew up, instead of flying Andrew straight to Abuja, slap him, put him in a prison, begin to ask serious questions, begin to check phone record, who did this man call, where did he go in the middle of the night, what was his joining, where are those girls, what time their phone, or begin to connect everything together. Like put in all the seriousness. You will say, okay, the man did it. But if the police take the man and begin to do a tour, watching museum and watching movie, enjoying a nice car, they're driving, they're sleeping along the road, they're toasting their girlfriend, how would you feel? How would you feel? And there's a concrete evidence to hold Andrew down indefinitely. There's a connection because money left Selene account that went to Andrew's account. That's enough connection to hold Andrew down and give him a full suspect treatment. But you did not do it. You keep him in a bus, in his own car, and driving and sleeping along the road. If I come to tell you the story, you'll be like, they're joking, they're just playing. That's what you think. So I don't understand what is so difficult for you guys to understand. And some of you guys are asking me, oh, Mr. Ben, you know Andrew for so long. Why didn't you report? The police have him for 2 weeks.
And Mr. Ben, let me make some clarification.
Yeah, go ahead.
In Savio's video, he said when he contacted private investigators here in the United States to help him with investigation, they told him that it is not within their jurisdiction. So they can't help him to investigate this case. Which should tell you that the people that were asking you to go and report to the UK police, it doesn't work like that. Let's use their example to match up what we are talking about.
Thank you.
Jurisdiction does not allow that to happen.
They know. My disappointment is not about the uneducated people back home. It's the people that say they live in the UK or live abroad that are asking me, why didn't you report? Sabio just told you now, he called private. He did not even call police. Private investigator can even travel abroad to do something. They say they are not doing it. It's outside their United States jurisdiction. That's what he said. So The people that are oblivious to the fact that we are presenting are so angry because they don't have any fact to counter what we are offering. So they resort into name callings, into insult, into allegation that hold no water. Whether you like it or not, Andrew was not convicted. Our constitution, what governs us, is not your moral mind. It's not your Bible. It's not your Quran. It's not what you think that will take you to heaven or what you think is right. There's a law on the ground that said you are innocent until you are proven guilty. There's a law. There's a law. You are innocent until you are proven guilty in the court of jurisdiction, in a competent court of law. This man was in your hand. The two girls were still missing. We don't know where they are. The only man who these girls accused of taking them is in your custody for 2 weeks. Then you pick him up to take to Abuja. Then he never arrived in Abuja. Then you have audacity to come and meet me and ask me to give you the answer. You see how slow you are, Mr. Sabio. You see how slow you are. This man is very is inept. The man is slow. And I'm so disappointed that Afiba's husband fell victim to this guy clown. This is Afiba's husband is a victim of this man now. Misinformation. What sense does it make? What sense does it make to Mr. Tony not to see this man for who he is? Oh, Mr. Ben know where these girls are. Mr. Ben should tell us. Look at clowny statements. Diverting attention from every failure that they are contributing.
Let me answer this person. He said that Interpol, let me read it again. He said that it's Interpol for such an international investigation. Interpol just doesn't investigate matters like that. You have to understand that all countries would have to agree. There has to be a communication between two countries to agree that this person is a danger and needs to be investigated. Even as such, if we have Interpol here in the United States, they don't go investigating a case that a crime that has not been committed to the country. They are representing America. They are not representing Nigeria. So if a crime is happening in Nigeria, Interpol will not be interested in going. Interpol in America will not be interested in going there to investigate.
These are local crime. Hold on, please, my sister. Let me just explain to that person, because I believe if I begin to talk now, they will say I was insulting person. On the same interview, Harrison said here that Port Harcourt said they are not to investigate a case in Abia State. When Rachel went to Port Harcourt to report, after she got to Port Harcourt said Rachel should go back to Aba and report. On this the same interview, some of you guys, I think you guys don't really want these guests to be back, or you don't want justice for them. You are just sold out like FC, a hero worshiper, because it's so glaring. The facts are there. You think if these people have fact, they wouldn't have defeated me since last 3 weeks. Do you know how much attack has been to? They are still struggling. It is me that push Harrison out now to come and confess more. Harrison is as a man And thank God he has removed his human right from his profile. This guy is a personified fraudster. How do you justify what you are hearing from here if there's any iota of a common sense in you as a human being? You just put one or two together and said, why is this? Why is the story going like this? It doesn't make any sense. You cannot even connect me with a crime with a tiny finger. The only way you do that is social media, comment section. That's it. Legally, you cannot. But legally, police in Nigeria have Andrew on their hand. There's a money tray. There's a phone call tray. Up to now, the police in Nigeria did not arrest anybody else. No driver, nobody arrested. And you are there on social media looking for me. You see something no day for your head does Costco. You see your head does Costco. You they look for me. Go submit yourself. Come to Nigeria and answer question. Your lazy police cannot even talk to you. They send Harrison to you. They cannot even bring the phone call connection. You can do tracking of 6 months. If you don't want to do 6 months, if you're that lazy, do tracking from the day Afiba and Celine arrive in Andu's house. Everyone Andu call, everyone Andu text. You can locate that on the phone. You can connect all the call data out. You can talk to WhatsApp and they will release all the data for you, including the deleted one. You can arrest everyone Andu connected to. Driver, cook, delivery, taxi, anybody that Andu make a phone call to, anybody that Selena and Afiba make a phone call to, within that time, you can track Andu's movement from his house 24 hours, 1 week, 2 weeks, where he goes, the location of his cell phone points. You can track it. Why do I have to teach Nigerian police what to do? They are so failed. They have to go and look for the most dumbest person in the world to be their spokesperson. That's why they tell him bullshit story. They've just told him not to come and tell Nigerians they have removed Andu's property. And he came again to announce it to Nigerians. I don't know why you cannot basically phantom your knowledge around it and say, hold on, what is really going on here? And the worst thing is this, is Sabio that live in the United States of America, as he said. What lesson is it connecting from US to this case that you can see? If Sabio call himself an investigator, I know he's here with his fake account. Sabio can actually call Nigerian police, arrest everyone Andu called. Let's trace the call recording of Andu.
Sabio just said in the video that we should forget about the police.
No, I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. Yeah, I'm actually coming to that. I'm coming to that. But I'm just gonna come to that. Honestly, I'll come to that. Arrest everyone. Who did Andu call? Who did Andu phone? Where did he go to? Track everything. He used iPhone. Significant location will just give you everything from Apple. This guy was here 10 minutes. This guy was here 5 minutes. This guy wake up in the middle of the night and drive out. Where did he go? This guy was at this location at this also time. My iPhone give me everything. All I need to do is to just sign into my iCloud and everything will pop up. Then you begin to trace the step. If you call anybody in the middle of the night, you'll be like, why are you calling somebody in the middle of the night? Then you will call the person back, say, you received phone call at this also time to this also time. What was the conversation you have with this person? And then you can also track the person's phone. If the person moved from his own location to connect with Andrew, the cell phone point will be showing you when the person moves, when the person connect. You'll be looking at everything in real time. The technology is there. You don't need anything to find it. But you guys leave all of those things. You guys are asking Mr. Ben, come and give us where the girls are. You know, so you don't get ahead. That's why they tell you, some of una way they follow this guy, they don't donate to head. That's why he come with the story. But unfortunately, the internet is such an age whereby you don't have a group of people to share story with. We will hear it. And those of us that have critical mind will analyze it and will come up with a final answer. So some of you guys that are still debating, you're going to hear more revelation on this interview. You got nothing on me. Stop and ask question.
To me, which I posted her video. Then on the 25th, 26th of May, yes, May, the commander of IROT, DCP Sanusi Mohammed, messaged me on WhatsApp and said, please, my brother, my name is this, and that. I am the commander of IROT. Yes. Can you please help me to beg the young girl that came to your that you posted to come to Abuja to make statements on this same Andrew's case? Yes. That he's the one in charge of the office that's investigating the case. And I said, okay, oh, that's good, sir. Thank you, sir. Because the family is already asking me to know the office on that having that case. I quickly called Celine in and said, look at what happened. So they reached out to me from Abuja over this case. This IRUT that is having this case. That was when they now knew the name, the officers, the main people who came to pick up Andrew from Umuahia, handling the case. So I now asked him, I now called the commander and said, sir, please, the man they picked from Umuahia, the suspect, is he with two people in the Abuja? He said, yes, when I come, he will brief me. I should please bring the girl to come and make statements. Right. That's okay, fine. I reached out to Rachel. Rachel, how do we go to Abuja? Because Rachel is in Lagos. She said she's in Lagos. I said, okay, fine. We need to get you to Abuja. So now I need to call back the family of Celia. I said, there's a victim now who can come back, who is already out to tell the police that, you know, what transpired, so that they will know that the man they are transported from Umuahia to Abuja is not just an ordinary person. He committed a crime. He committed something like this before. Yes. And the girl escaped. So her statement is very vital to this investigation. Correct.
This was the 26th. They left Umuahia. They left Aba on the 23rd. This was the 26th. Harrison is claiming that he's not aware. But Harrison is telling you now that he's telling them that the man they are transporting, so transporting means they're still on the way. But the same Harrison told you he was not aware of the movement. But he's telling you now that when they called him, when the man called him, Sanusi called him, Sanusi did not inform him. He said Sanusi is Oga in Abuja. Sanusi did not inform him about Andrew. The Sanusi just say, oh, we saw a girl on your show. Could you bring the girl to come and do interview with us? Then he now called Rachel and told Rachel, oh, He told him, the man you're transporting is a very, very dangerous man. Oh. I want you to listen. Listen again. Clue is here, and I'll tell you why. Listen.
So immediately, the family certified. Said, sir, please over this case. This IRUT that is having this case. That was when they now knew the name, the officers, the main people who came to pick up Andrew from Umuahia, handling the case. So I now asked him, I now called the commander and said, sir, please, the man they picked from Umuahia, the suspect, is he with two people in the Abuja? He said, yes, when I come, he will brief me. I should please bring the girl to come and make statements.
Right.
That's okay, fine. I reached out to Rachel. Rachel, how do we go to Abuja? Because Rachel is in Lagos. She said she's in Lagos. I said, okay, fine. We need to get you to Abuja. So now I need to call back the family of Celia. I said, there's a victim now who can come back, who is already out to tell the police that, you know, what transpired, so that they will know that the man they are transported from Umuahia to Abuja is not just an ordinary person. He committed a crime. He committed something like this before.
Yes.
And the girl escaped. So her statement is very vital to this investigation.
Correct.
So immediately the family certified that they are going to mobilize to see how they can fly Rachel from Lagos to Abuja.
Yes. To come and give us statements.
To come and give us statements, yes. And Celine flew from Lagos, and she could not go alone. She said she cannot go alone to that office alone. I said, okay, fine, don't worry, I'll go with you so that you know you are safe, you are with me, you are
correct.
Safe. So she flew from Lagos, I flew from Asaba. We met in Abuja, and we now drove together.
So Harrison told us previously that he flew Rachel. He told us previously. Harrison never told us he collected money from both family, Afiba's family and Celine family. He never told you that. Now he said here, because Afiba's brother came on my show and talked about how they paid for Richard to come. Now Harrison has to come and start confessing now. Follow the money, follow the money. Open your eye, follow the money. Follow the money. Now Harrison is telling you now, they mobilize. And he flew from Asaba and Rachel flew from Lagos. You see the speed of the movement now. At this point, I've already given an interview out. At this point, they are inviting Rachel. I've already disputed all of Harrison's narrative. Listen.
She entered the taxi with me to IRT office in Abuja,
right,
where we met with the commander, DCP Sanusi Mohammed,
right,
and where Rachel narrated what transpired from beginning to the end.
Yeah.
Then the DCP said, brought out his phone and said, "This is just for you alone." He showed me the video of Andrew, already lying down in the car.
Right.
He showed me the pictures of him and said, "This is for your viewing only." Rachel was in that office. Rachel heard when he said that, but he did not show Rachel the video.
The video, yes.
Yes, he now begged Rachel to please to make statements for them that if she's scared at all that this man is not coming again to maybe do anything to her in her hair, anything at all, that the man has already by and rest of them. That was what transpired in that office. So while I was there, the Afiba's relative from Ghana came in. They came into Abuja, so they were calling me to that they want to come and know the officer. Yeah, this is the case. This is the officer handling the case. I think there are about 2 brothers that came in from Ghana. So I then told them to come to the IRT office and wait for them. So Rachel left to the office where she made her statement, while I went outside to meet with the Ghanaian brothers, Afiba's relative, who came in. So they came in there with blessing. They came in there with blessing at the IRT office. At that point, I don't know who blessing is.
I understand.
I don't know her before.
Yes.
You know. Yeah, they came in with her. Then she left. She dropped them at the office. Then she left. So I discussed with the Ghanaian brother and I told them, okay, see, this case is here now. And I think you wanted to go meet with your, what's it called, with your consulate.
Let me take your mind backward. When Harrison is going to Abuja to identify Andrew, Harrison also raised money. Just Adotu is my witness for this. Okay? So we're waiting for Harrison to get back to us to confirm the news. Harrison never said he's taking Rachel to Abuja. Harrison got money from every part, his donor and everybody. He went to Abuja. Harrison is telling you now he was not aware of blessing. They don't know blessing is going to be there. What a coincidence. So that was the first time they are meeting. What was the blessing doing at the first headquarters? Harrison at the same time there. Rachel at the same time there. At this point, the police are running helter-skelter because they have pied the suspect. They're looking for everything, every alibi to cover their crime. At this point, the car of Andrew has not been destroyed. The car was intact. Their intention was to dispossess them of the car. And I repeat again, Harrison have an interest in buying that car from the police officers. That include the Sanusi he talked about. You got to respect me. You may not like me, but I know I have fact. I'm ahead of these people with their lies. They know more where these girls are. They know. They can tell you more. The unfortunate part of this story is that Harrison has made himself basically a spokesperson of police. So police have no job to do anymore. That is sad. They are watching me now. They are there. Police are here. They are on YouTube. They're taking notes. Sabio is watching. The fake investigator with his Azaman, spokesperson of Nigerian police. This is a crime that is a stain on our nation. We may never get justice for these girls. At this point, Harrison is doing all this thing. Harrison is already aware that Andrew have shared the information with somebody. So they have to bring Rachel. I told you Rachel was conditioned to come and point finger at me on Daddy Freeze. The same Rachel she abandoned in a hotel. They start to take Afiba's brother to mobilize the girl to go to the airport and fly back to Lagos. Harrison should change career. Do something else with your life. Every lie this guy have lied has been exposed. I am not after you. You have nothing that I'm admiring to want to collect from you. But human lives is involved. And you are ready to destroy people. To destroy people's reputation. I just want you to watch Sabio. Take some time to look at the man. I told you last week. I said, look at the man eye to eye. You will know he's full of bullshit. And somebody came on this platform and said, listen, don't talk about this guy. He's a cloud chaser. He is a cloud chaser. Sabio has one thing in his head. All his life, he does this IT trading and he wants to break into Nigerian market. And this case give him the biggest opportunity. If you watch his platform now, he's telling you how he can train you to become an IT expert. He's coming slowly, slowly. You'll soon discover what drove him to this point. And we are still missing the two girls. Sabio wanted to be my friend. He's already defeated Harrison. And he probably have defeated Tony, Afiba's brother, Afiba's husband. He has defeated that man. Because the first day I saw him with the man, I told Falila here, I said, Sabio will finish this man. And I mean it. The biggest mistake you make, Tony, is to identify with Sabio. Sabio is a weapon fashioned against any justice from you. Nobody can do me anything. I'm not being arrogant. Legally, you can do no shit to me. So I am at liberty to tell you fact without anything. So all card is on the table right now. Because every day, Harrison is digging himself deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. You call me cameraman, yes, but I am the one that make this case to be going. I am the one that put question mark on the dead body you went to buy. I am the one that put it. I am the one that questioned your Janjaweed petition that is literally fake, which Blessing can't defend. I am the one. I am the one that told you guys were lying. And I have never lied in this case. Go ahead and check. Never drop one lies. Never, not one lie. I have never dropped one lie. Like one. And I have always maintained that the police need to answer questions, not Harrison. But when Harrison have a platform of myopic, he goes there and dropped it for them. They were ready to even start bribing YouTubers. You want to give YouTubers money to talk for you. How shameful this is. How sad. I want to give YouTuber money to condemn Mr. Ben. You have told my followers or people that follow this page, I don't have followers, please. I really need to correct that. I do not have followers. I do not have fans. And I do not want person to just be on my platform. If you want to go any other place, go enjoy. Make a comment. Come back. Compare. and decompare. You have told them, don't come to his platform. You've attacked people that come to my page to contribute. You posted their picture. You've laid allegation against women. Your wife should be ashamed of you, Sabio. Like he talked like a child, like a baby. You need a feeding bottle, honestly. Let's go and listen to Azaman. Azaman is still talking. Azaman is still digging himself deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. Azaman, you are done.
Able to assist to unravel what is going on.
Yes.
That they told me that this man has spy. They showed me videos and pictures, but I did not see the
I understand. Yes.
the remain, you know.
Right.
That was what I
Right.
told them. Then that me, I'm going back. I can't wait for Rachel for a statement that me, I'm going back to my hotel. So they said they will call Blessing to come and pick them up. That was the last time I saw the Ghanaian brothers. I left that office.
All right. Hold it right there.
When I got to my hotel, all right.
All right, hold it right there, please.
Sorry. The YouTube guys did not hear me. We have the interview. I have the interview with Just Adotun on the 31st of May. 31st of May. We had that interview. And according to Harrison was in Abuja that time with Rachel. I just want you to put that in somewhere. Let's go back to the video again.
take a sip of water. Thank you very much, guys. Like I said, we're going to be breaking it down so that we make sure that we clear all the facts. So again, Harrison has taken so much pain to establish fact number 2 and 3, that number 2, he does not have anything personal against cameraman Ben. And I would support that fact by just making this statement. You know, if you've dealt with somebody and another person is telling you of that person, it becomes very easy for you to accept. If I had never met with cameraman on my DM, I've never spoken to him on the phone, he doesn't have my number, I don't have his number. If I've never met with him on the DM, then I would say, oh, I would listen to his own side. So for those who are just joining, just in case you don't know, before I confirm that fact number 2 and 3 is 100% correct, I must give you a little brief. The YouTube station that he just mentioned, the owner of that YouTube station is actually my friend, okay? And honestly, I was the person that brought Afiba's husband for the first time to make statement on that channel. I was the person Afiba's husband messaged. Now, here is it. When Afiba's husband messaged me and I spoke with my friend, I said, please, this lady they said is missing or whatever, this is the lady's husband. And before I did that, I make sure that I confirm. I asked him to send evidence that he is the husband of Afiba. He sent me 2 identity cards, which I still have to date. The marriage certificate between him and Afiba. Afiba's identity card in UAE. I have them to date. Okay, I have to mention this. Now, when that happened, at that point, the whole world was against Ben, the cameraman, that he had a friend at the time and never reported him. I went straight to that channel and I was the only person. Please, guys, listen to this. This is a deal breaker. I was the only person that was giving him benefit of doubt that, well, while I agree that people were complaining that he did not report his friend, maybe he might have his points. He saw me as someone who was very reasonable with him, and that prompted him to accept and DM me. When he had DM'd me, I asked him just one question. Listen, Harrison, just one question. Yeah. And I'm quoting myself, quote open, my brother, we are men, man to man. Afiba husband is crying. Please, unquote, talk to me as a brother, as a friend, as a fellow man. Can you just tell me the truth, 101? What did your friend do with those girls? I am telling the whole world, that was the only question I asked this guy. I have seen characters in my life. The next reply I got was, get out my DM. As I'm talking to you, that since then we've not communicated. So I can confirm, number 2, that yes, you don't even need to annoy or say anything bad to cameraman before he will attack you. So I allowed you to give your own part because I want to make sure that it comes out from your mouth.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm being looked at here. So sorry. Seven something. He wrote me. Then he sent me picture of a post of the signature that he wanted people to sign to, which he was charging £8 per participant. He sent it to my DM. Demand justice for Afiba and Celine, victim of kidnap and police corruption. No Andrew name was mentioned here. I look at it, I ignore it again. So he sent me the link. Then at about 10:05, I said, I shared it, sir. Just one line. I shared what you sent, sir. Then he said, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. I didn't answer. On the 17th of June, 9:35 in the morning, he wrote, hello, Mr. Ben. Trust this message find you well. I want to first thank you for speaking out and helping to find the missing girls. Since I made it public, some information about Andrews and others have been brought to my knowledge. Do you have the name of Andrews' auntie? Do you have the name and the contact information of the female police officer he was dating? The reason we are looking for these people is that we believe Andrew said something, at least to someone, whether he did it or not during his arrest. He said something, and you spoke with him during his last minute. I was expecting you to release his statement about these girls. Even if he didn't do it, he should have told you how they left his house. Please, I'm not asking you for anything other than the truth for Afiba husband. He's in pain. Then I said, good morning. He specifically told me they left his house. They left his at early hours in the morning. Doesn't mean I believe him, because I have been saying I don't defend him. And I honestly, initially, I was like certain that he did something to these girls. But with all the lies that follow after his death, my 100% belief that he did something has dropped to 60% because of the lie. I still believe we should still push to get answer from those police officers. That was the message I sent to him. That was the longest message I sent to this guy. I said, I believed before Andrew did it 100%. I said that belief has dropped to 60% because of all the lies. And I said, on the officer he dated, that was in Port Harcourt, not Aba, I noticed you made a mistake on your broadcast. I corrected him. I said, it was not in Aba, it was in Port Harcourt. Then he wrote me, yes, I know it was in PH. I know she was always begging to see Andrew. At this point, the girl who spoke to Sabio, the girl that I said I participated when Andrew was having private time with her, I came there. The girl called me already, and the girl said she wants to talk. I told the girl, you could talk, but don't talk on my platform. Talk to anybody, talk to Daddy Freeze, tell them everything. I recorded the call. Because once you have the truth, you have to guide it with everything in you. I told the girl, I warned the girl, I said, listen, if you go out there and speak, it's very good for you, but you have to be prepared because there's going to be a backup. And I told the girl, do not lie. The date I recorded the call, everything is here. I said, do not lie. Speak the truth. What happened to you, your experience. The girl asked me, what about when you came into the room? I said, you invited me. Did I do you anything? Were you forced? She said, no. She was excited about the experience to let another man watch her. I'm like, great. So say it to anybody. I said, speak it out. Don't hide it, but don't lie. Don't add to it. Don't minus. Say what happened. Explain the parts. I have the record. Then the guy told me Sabio is nice man. I say, yeah, it's nice. But in my head, I've already clocked Sabio. From Daddy Freeze, I clocked the man. And I told somebody about it, that I clocked the man. Hold on. Can you come up on TikTok and tell them what I told you after I watched Sabio on Daddy Freeze, please? Falila? Let me unmute you. Let me unmute you. Please, can you come and tell them, Falila?
Yeah.
Oh, the baby is crying. Sorry. Yeah, Falila is actually busy at the moment. It's a mom. Bless her. I told her. Because, oh, Sabio is such a nice, calm man. I said, that man is a fraud. I said, the man is a fraud. I said, the man is fishing. Even Falila was like, what are you talking about, Ben? I said, the man is fishing. I said, he's working for the popo to destroy this case. In advance, so then he said, I said, so you have seen the I said the relationship. Okay, we are talking now. So we're talking. I told him, I said, I have no doubt something happened. Let me go back again. I said on the officer he dated, that was in Port Harcourt, not in Aba. I noticed you made a mistake. Then he quickly come back to me. Yes, I know it was in Port Harcourt, and I know she was always begging to come and see Andrew. How did she know? How did this guy know? It was the girl, Andrew's girlfriend, that told this man. Because I told Andrew's girlfriend to tell the man anything she want to talk. Andrew's girlfriend was aware when the police was dating Andrew. I have nothing to hide. He said on the officer he dated, that was in Port Harcourt. I said, I noticed you made a mistake. He said, yes, I know it was in Port Harcourt, and she was always begging to see him. I did not answer. Andrew did something to those girls. I did not answer. Since the video of Afiba and Celine is in bed, is already available on the internet, please send it here for a clear quality view so we can analyze it and see it properly. We need the names of the cream. If you know, let me know. I don't know what he mean by that. We need the name of that cream. It's a cream, he said. If you know, let me know. I don't know what he's talking about. I just ignore him. So I reply him at 1 on the 17th. We are chatting. I reply him at 1:38. I say, you mean the police woman video? I say, it's just a video of her in Andrew's house. And I have no doubt something happened. Then I'm replying him now about the guest. I say, I have no doubt something happened. He denied on many times I asked him, including the last moment of his life. So my thinking is that something, I say some other person may be involved in covering all these things up. Please, there's so much lie and it's frustrating. I said, this would have been a straightforward case. Why all the lie? That's me talking now. The same thing I've been repeating. The same thing. This was on the 17th of June. I said, why all the lies? The guy committed a crime, straightforward. Let's investigate and catch him and do it. Why all the lie? I said, why they planted blood at his house? And I wrote him, why do they have to plant blood at his house? I asked Abio. He got angry. Where is the video of the police woman in that bed, in the bed? Let us work together to solve this case. That's him now. Then I sent him this picture, the screenshot of just Adotun asking Harrison, when you get into Andrew's house on the 3rd of June, please take the picture of the room where there's blood. I'm like, he asked me to send the picture of the police. I am sending him evidence of conspiracy of why would just Adotun ask Harrison to send the picture when Harrison has never been to Andrew's house. He didn't answer. The next thing he did, I need the video of the police in that house. Then I sent the question again, the picture of just Adotun saying, good morning there. How much, please, can we get to Andrew's house? Get the room where there's blood. Just Adotun wrote Harrison at 8:46 in the morning on June the 3rd. Harrison has not even left his house to go there. So why would just Adotun say, when you get to the house, check the blood? So I wasn't getting it. So I was asking Sabio, why would this kind of conversation pop up? Just watch Sabio. Then I wrote him. Then he asked about the policewoman. I said, the policewoman has no business in this. Read the question I sent to you up. Then I put sign up. Then he said, we have all this already. We need video, not screenshot. Nobody said she does. Because I said the policewoman in Port Harcourt have no business in Aba. So I don't know why you're chasing the policewoman when you're not actually investigating all the lie that I'm telling you now. Andrew had other police friends more than the one in Port Harcourt. I didn't answer. Then I replied after a couple of hours. I said, so you have seen the comment from Just Adotun even before Harrison arrived at his house. Why is Just Adotun asking for the blood sample? I said, hey, are we on the same page here? I asked him a question. Sabio, are we on the same page here? Because I don't know what you are going at. Then he said, I have seen that. I need the video of the first search. Listen, he need the video of the first search of the 8th of May. He need the video. Now he jumped from the police. He need a video of the first search. Then I said, so you think the policewoman in Port Harcourt is more important? I didn't get it, please. He said the local police came first to the scene, right? Then I said, yes, the local police in, and he was arrested after over 6 hours. And the whole house was searched, fully searched. And on the 22nd, when the officer brought him to his house to pack his tent to head to Abuja, they also searched the house. I said the officer also searched the house and recorded it on a video. No blood. And suddenly, the same officer who came and searched the house followed Harrison back on the 3rd of June and they found blood. Are we together here? This is me talking to him. I said, things are not adding up. This is a message on his, you see the way he talk now, he said, Ben, just chase me out of my inbox. The man is a liar, a compulsive liar. Ben, just chase me out of my inbox. Ben said, get the F out of my inbox. I actually give him a chance. I gave him a chance. But I was on one lane and they were chasing shadow. My eye was on the ball. My eyes was on the ball. I said, things are not adding up. Then he said, I get all that. But the FIBA husband told us the police first searched around his house, but did not go inside. Definitely, he was aware the police was coming back. I said, well, a FIBA husband may be right. He was certainly not there. So commander he called may have more to say. Get in touch with him. Because Afiba came on a live with us and told us that there was a commander. So I say you should get, if you're an investigator, get in touch with the commander. Don't come and be chasing shadow with me. So the conversation is getting tougher now. I'm going to publish this conversation. Then I repeat again. I say the government should, as a matter of urgent, do an investigation into all this. But unfortunately, they have remained muted, and it is shocking. Well, people have been speaking to us. That is a bill. Well, people have been speaking to us, and we have some fact. I said, this is good. I'm glad people are talking to you. Then I sent him the video of Afiba and Celine. He asked for the video. Then I sent him the video. Undoctored. Nothing to do. I just sent it directly to him. Then he said, that was the video you posted, right? When I asked you for something, not that I don't have them or can't get them. Since our investigation, this is where the trouble starts. Since our investigation into this matter, I have opened my mind not to make a judgment of you in that public, in what public think, on what public think. But you seems to me not cooperating, then there's something you are hiding. The man is a baby. He doesn't know he's dealing with a matured man. I said, well, brother, that is what I shared with you. That is what I said. That is why I share what Just Adoto wrote. Look at how it turned out. Okay, yes. I said, well, that is how I share stuff with Just Adoto. Look at how it turned out. So I posted, and I believe you read the capture of the post. Also, police are in the position of Andrew's phone, Andrew's laptop, Andrew's computer, so they can do the needed. Of course, I believe you can get any information you want, sir. I go on. Cooperating with you, you can assume what you want, and you can tell the public what you want. I don't even know you. I said, I don't even know you. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know you. You can't bump into my inbox and expect me to talk to you. Who are you? You're not legit. I'm now finishing him now. I said, the whole nation think I'm hiding something. So you can be one of them. You're welcome to think as well. And of course, I don't care. I know myself very well, and I will stand on the truth. You can be judgmental as much as you want, if you like, but base your judgment on fact. I'm not into your investigation you are doing, so I don't know what you mean, our investigation, like I know who you are. Get the fuck out of my phone. I say, Oga, release whatever you have on me. Stop threatening. I don't care. Release whatever you have. I say, the girl that spoke to you, I actually asked the girl to come and talk to you. At this point, this man have not released the girl interview. But when he's talking upstairs, like, I have what I want, then he's talking about the policewoman, I know the girl have spoken. I say, the girl that spoke to you, I actually sent him to come and talk to you. Don't be a fool. So that was our conversation. That's how I chased him out of my inbox. He went mad. Then in the evening, he started posting rubbish. From one rubbish to the other. From one rubbish to the other. I was like, does this guy think he can chase me off? This is when he now come out fully as who he is, because he can't handle it. That was our conversation. If you listen to what he said now, it's like he just wrote me one message and I chased him out. We communicated. But because he think his low and critical way of doing things, he can come and rub it on me. I say, you may be good in IT, but you are not good at what I do. You definitely don't know. We can cook the same soup, or we can cook different soup. So I chased him out of my inbox, guys. And I'm not very regret it. He said we should work together. I should cooperate with his investigation. I'm like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. Who are you? Get away from me, man. That is Sabio for you. Full of lies. He's like a child, basically. He doesn't like to be scolded. If you scold him, he cries. So let's go and listen to his next explanation. And keep your comment coming.
Okay, so that is the same character that Andrew has. Okay, I want to tell you why I'm calling them brothers. They are not only brothers in the brotherhood, they are brother in character. We have done a extensive background check on cameraman. He's also a black sheep in his family. Before you can become a black sheep member, you must be a black sheep all over the world. Cameraman is a black sheep in his family. He is a black sheep in his marriage. He's a black sheep in his community. Okay? So he qualified to be a member of the black sheep movement. Okay? And those people, they have meta issues. Their issues is that you don't need to anoint them before they get on you. So in case there's anybody out there still listening to cameraman and be thinking that any information it's giving you is correct, is a big lie. I'm telling you guys, I am serious about this, and I'm very serious. This is a man who first said, I'm from Liberia. Later, he said, I'm from Sierra Leone. Now he's talking about body shaming when he doesn't even know me. So the point I'm trying to establish here is that Harrison, just in case, I'm speaking to those persons, those few persons that are still in doubt, to know that Harrison did not anoint this guy. Please, I'm confirming it. I'm not here to support Harrison. Harrison, if I have anything against that, I will tell him to his face. He's sitting right in front of me. But I'm telling you that Harrison did not anoint that guy because you don't need to anoint him before he attacks you. So that have been cleared. 2 and 3. 3 is that this, just so you all know, I keep emphasizing this. We are not interested in the police conduct. This is where people don't get it. Listen, guys, in case you are writing comments about Nigerian police and the rest, have established in my previous videos that, listen, there is no part of this world, even in the US, where we don't have bad air cops. Bad air cops are in every institution, okay? Yes, I agree. It might be more in some areas. I agree. So therefore, come.
I want you to listen very well to what he said here. Sabio just said they are not interested in the police and the part they play. They are not interested. Okay? From day one of me and Just Adotum, I've always maintained the police, the police, the police. because they know what happened. So the private fake investigator called himself Sabio, who has penetrated the 3 people that's supposed to have a say in this matter, the family or the 4 families, the 2 families, myself, Harrison, the spokesperson of the police, as a man, was supposed to push police. Now the man is telling you now, the police part is not important anymore. Nobody should talk about the police. I just want you to understand how important that conversation is. He said the police part, nobody should talk about it. He's not interested in the police. Just listen, because you keep on saying it.
Cameraman trying to emphasize the news of bad policing or bad air cops in Nigeria does not help this case. It's a distraction. Sierra Leone. Now he's talking about body shaming when he doesn't even know me. So the point I'm trying to establish here is that Harrison, just in case, I'm speaking to those persons, those few persons that are still in doubt, to know that Harrison did not annoy this guy. Please, I'm confirming it. I'm not here to support Harrison. Harrison, if I have anything against that, I will tell him to his face. He's sitting right in front of me. But I'm telling you that Harrison did not annoy that guy, because you don't need to annoy him before he attacks you. So that has been cleared. 2 and 3. 3 is that this, just so you all know, I keep emphasizing this. We are not interested in the police conduct. This is where people don't get it. Listen, guys, in case you are writing comments about Nigerian police and the rest, have established in my previous videos that, listen, there is no part of this world, even in the US, where we don't have bad air cops. Bad air cops are in every institution, okay? Yes, I agree. It might be more in some areas. I agree. So therefore, cameraman trying to emphasize the news of bad policing or bad air cops in Nigeria does not help this case. It's a distraction for this matter, as far as I'm concerned. The issue of policing, monies, or transfer of the black sheep money, those are the issues that the IG can handle, because he has the power to clean his own organization.
This man live in the US, right? He live in the US. He basically spent maybe 2 months in Nigeria after 3 years. He's telling you now that the bad police, the part the police play in all of this shenanigan is not important. We should not talk about it. In short, he said we should not even talk about the money, that the IG will handle that. Just, okay, you see what I told you on the first day, that this guy is paid to do this damage. See, police who refused to go to the property, the police who did not carry out intensive investigation, the police who refused to listen to Rachel, the police who denied so many victims that Andrew have encountered, the police who hand over GUN to Andrew. This man is telling you now to forget about them, that there are bad cops everywhere. Can somebody make a comment on this, please, before we go? Somebody on TikTok.
Mr. Ben.
Yes.
This is really unbelievable. And I think yesterday somebody came on the live and mentioned this same situation, and said that we should stop. We know there are bad cops everywhere and blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you, people, even here in the United States, the police unit or the police department or any department that has to
Hello, sir.
Can I finish, sir?
Finish my sister.
Mute yourself so I can finish.
Let me, yeah, can you mute yourself? Because I'm going to give people a chance to talk for 5 minutes and then we'll continue.
Okay, so I was saying that even here in the United States, the police are being policed by the public. Okay, they are held accountable for each action. Let me give you an example of what happened with Floyd when he was killed by the police during an arrest. The whole country went into Maywire because they knew the police conduct at that time was wrong. Okay, they went out and marched the streets of America for weeks because that guy died in the hands of the police officers. The officers did not do their job right. And what happened to that officer? He's serving jail time right now. I'm not sure he is likely not to see daylight until the end of his life. So you people should understand that it's your taxpayers' money that pays these police. Therefore, they owe you a duty of protection. If they do not do their job right, you have the right to hold them accountable.
Thank you for that.
So nobody should tell you that you should not question the actions of police. If we do not check the police, they will not do their job.
They are checking me. They are checking me. They are checking Ben.
So what Mr. I can't even believe he was able to say that on his platform, because any discerning, reasonable person will know that this is out of context and it does not hold any iota of water. Not in any country. I am telling you, what is happening in what police are doing in our African countries, they cannot do 0.1% of it here in America. They fear to even try it. I'm not saying there are not rogue police officers here, but trust me, before you can do anything of such here in America, just know that they will catch you. Okay? Even if it's going to take police 10 years, they will catch you.
My sister, thank you so much for that contribution. Sir, go ahead, sir.
Ben.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Have you been watching?
Yeah, definitely. I've been following this issue from the day one.
Yeah, I mean today, because we are reviewing the interview that Harrison had packaged and dropped yesterday. So I hope you've been watching it.
I watched everything.
You are the top man. Go ahead, sir. What do you think about what's a bit just saying that the police part is irrelevant?
First of all, on a more sincere and being let's be open here. Do this. You have been keeping camera footages of these ladies, and you know your friend who has been
drop him before he goes on.
No, let him go on. Let him go on. No, it's fine.
Don't happen again.
It's fine. Please let him talk. Talk, please.
Go on.
Go ahead, sir.
Will you allow me to talk?
Yeah, we allow you. Go ahead, sir.
What I'm trying to say is, you knew your friend has been doing all this.
Yes.
But you used to report to the police.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Now, on another part, you are blaming the police for not for bad policing. Now, don't you feel on your own part you failed these two girls by not reporting to the police, so that you say, yes, this is a case file which I opened with the police where I reported my friend act he has been doing. So don't you feel it as a place to own to your own responsibility, accountability, to say, yes, I failed at this point?
Yes. Can I talk?
Please do.
I failed. Oga?
Okay, because you know why?
Hold on. Hold on, please.
I followed you also.
I say hold on. Don't go further. I gave you a chance.
You understand? No, I just want to say this. I'll allow you to speak.
Let me talk.
Because all this while you've been accusing Harrison, you understand? You've been changing the whole issue to accuse Harrison.
Yes. Do you think Harrison have a mouth?
Who is on ground to?
Hold on, sir. Oga, I'm not going to debate with you. I want to talk to you.
No, we are talking.
You've asked two questions.
Yes.
Does Harrison have a mouth?
Definitely.
Do you think Harrison have a platform?
Definitely.
To defend himself the way I'm defending myself?
Yeah, he doesn't have to defend himself or anything, because we see everything.
Okay, so why are you defending him?
I just told you something which you've done. You understand?
And I've agreed. I've actually agreed. Okay, I did not report. Guilty. Did Rachel report in January?
It's not about Rachel now. We're talking.
Get out of here, man. You need to go back to school.
Mr. Ben, you need to ignore this kind of people.
No, because you need to. No, please, guys, no, don't block him. Guys, hold on. Let me tell you something.
If you keep allowing these people on a daily basis, some of us will be out of this platform. That's the truth.
He's making fool of himself.
One at a time.
I am here to moderate this place.
Take him off then.
I just making sense. This is what happens. And today you are making a lot of sense. So don't let this be a distraction for you.
Thank you.
I know they are coming.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Sabio said we should forget about the police part. Is it right? Should we do that?
I think Sabio is just trying to deflect. You know, he's trying to deflect on the story. He's presented a lot of, facts today without any evidence. You see how when you talk, you bring evidence of conversations, or videos, or voice notes. Sabio just stating facts and just talking to us like he's talking to his child without any real proof, anything like that. So I don't think he can really take that as a serious talk, to be honest. And anybody that is trying to come on here and ask you questions, they need to just listen to everything from the beginning and understand this with a common sense perspective, honestly. And anybody with common sense would know that, honestly speaking, you're the one that is bringing the real facts with real evidence here, and yeah, I think that's all I'm going to say. And I'll just tell you, the truth sets you free, and you're talking like somebody that is free. You talk, you're consistent in everything you said. And that's one thing I respect you for, honestly. Like, if the truth never changes from today till whenever. That's why the Bible, honestly, is one of the things, because it's, chicken I'm saying, like, anyways, let me not talk too much. Let me give other people chance.
You're very kind. Thank you. Somebody has to come take over, please. Go ahead,
Mr. Ben. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Mr. Ben, first of all, I have to commend you for the work you have been doing.
Thank you.
I must thank you because you took the right decision at first to expose the police and the other criminal activities that have been going on this case. I must commend you for that.
Thank you.
I believe I've lived in Ghana for 8 years. See, Ghana, someone was talking about America. Not even America. Ghana, a neighboring country, close to Nigeria. See, I'm speaking from Holland now, close to Nigeria. I've lived there for 8 years. There is no crime that will happen in Ghana before 24 hours. The IGP go for it. See, be it anywhere in Ghana, you cannot kill someone in Ghana and go scot-free within less than 48 hours. See, Nigerian police have failed us. You see, in all aspects. I don't believe in Nigeria police. You see, the full Nigeria police have to be restructured. I heard this PRO saying that recruitment. Why are you recruiting? Why those you've recruited are all criminals? See, that aside, Mr. Ben, I would like to ask you something.
Go ahead, sir.
For the sake of this case, I know you and Harrison.
Hello?
He's muted, Mr. Ben. Please unmute him.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. Yeah, go ahead. Hello? Hello?
I say you muted.
Yeah, sorry. You just muted. I don't know what you said. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You are talking about me and Harrison. You are saying
I said you and Harrison. For now, I think you guys have to settle your differences so that this case will be able to concentrate on this case, because sometimes you calling Harrison calling you. I think we don't need all this argument at this point. Both of you are supposed to team head together and follow up with the police, because you calling Harrison calling you is like the attention we are now diverting the attention to you and Harrison. You see, when you come on this platform, it shouldn't be just Harrison. I think you have to focus more on the case exactly. Like, you should leave Harrison aside for now and follow up with the case. How are they going to get those missing girls and other things? That should be the main focus for now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. I'd just like to address that brother, please. Thank you so much for your contribution. But I definitely tell you, I have no problem with Harrison. I can't work with him because he's not clean. You have to be clean to be part of this case. Harrison is compromised beyond reasonable doubt. Money, corruption. Harrison is in bed with the same police you talked about now that they are corrupt. Harrison is basically their spokesperson. He used his platform to clean their image for them. And you can see here now, he's shaking his head when the other man was saying, don't blame the police. I can't work with Harrison. It's basically impossible. It's literally impossible. It's like having a basket, saving rainwater on it. You can never save it because it's going out. Harrison is like that. Harrison is like the sand inside your eyes. You can never enjoy it. Thank you. Somebody want to speak something again?
Good evening, Mr. Ben.
Good evening, sir.
How are you today?
I'm very good, thank you.
Yeah, firstly, based on the interview you've been playing since.
Yes.
It's really a show of shame, honestly. It's a complete show of shame. And you remember vividly, I told you yesterday that Sabio is, let me say, someone that should not be reckoned with at all. Don't take any of his words. But I would like to say one thing, please. I've actually told you not to release chat and everything, but this very chat between you and Sabio, you have to publish it tomorrow for the whole world.
It's going.
You need to keep exposing them with facts, yes, so that they will know we are far ahead of them. Yes. Please publish it tomorrow.
Thank you.
And that's my case for now. Let's keep listening.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So we're going to go ahead and listen again, guys. There's an important part coming that will shock you.
So therefore, we are not asking any questions, neither are we going into any financial questions. The reason is simple. Cameraman was only angry because their company, Black Sheep Movement, made some transfers to whoever and whoever. So he's interested in that money. Cameraman is not interested in selling an Afiba. So if any of you is going on his platform or giving him audience about money, this and that, you are losing focus. Please. So we are not going to go to that area. I have to say this because I don't want Harrison to mention anything concerning police. You are not a police spokesman. If he had problem with the money they pay to police, let him go and meet police directly. He has his pen and paper. He can write to the police, let the police explain to him. Okay? You are not the police. He has never said or confirmed, right? So I want you guys to understand this. Harrison, the next thing I would want you to just say yes or no is this. I believe that you never had a personal communication one-on-one.
Go ahead.
Two of us. Good. The reason why
why did I go and take the money now? I think I don't know what he's saying.
No, the guy don't know. The guy don't. I really pity him.
Oh my God.
I really pity the guy.
I wish there's going to be an avenue for this guy to sit down and ask him questions.
No, he doesn't allow it.
Oh my God.
Can you hear him? He said, I'm only interested in the money, so let them not talk about the money at all.
Someone that is sitting in front of you that can ask questions is the same person that went for the money. This guy is crazy, man.
Let's go. Let's go and hear this out, please. It's very important.
Ask that question is this, because if you never had any personal conversation with Andrew, there is no way that Andrew would have negotiated or discussed any financial matters with you. So therefore, no, I know. Hold on, guy. You know, the reason I'm saying this is I'm playing the hair. Please, we must be guided. Okay? We must be very guided. So all those nonsense he's talking about, money, azama, this and that, only him know. Where did he know that word azama? He does not know that that word azama is a key word by the Federal Bureau. I don't want to complete the word. Till today, there are secrets I cannot tell you. Words that they already know about. For him to know the word azama, that is what he does for a living. He's a YY. You know what a YY means? He's pressing piano. Yes. So that is what he does for a living. So for him to be calling somebody azama, he is the biggest azama. So that is another thing to mention here. Now, I want to take you to the final part of it. Please, I don't want you, I'm trying to direct you because I don't want you to go towards the part that are not necessary. For me, and for a lot of people that are watching here, I want you to answer this question from a mindset that we are more concerned about these girls. Please, my brother. We know that many things happen. Police did this one brother did this one sister did this. We are not, don't see, those things are interested, but they are not the core issues. The core issues are the things that we bring or lead us to this, you know, direct us to this fact of this guy. So this next question is this. I'm happy that you have spoken to one of Andrew's victims, Big-Head Andrew victims, and you have firsthand knowledge of how he operates. By the grace of God, I've also spoken to one of his ex, who is also a victim, and I have a glimpse of how he operates. Okay? And that was the party that they all did collabo together, you know, where he was holding the camera, where he was teaching him how to kiriwa. Okay? So I already have testimony with that person, that fellow. And that fellow did not only give testimonies of herself. It will interest you to note that the only reason that fellow is a surviving fellow is because when the fellow met Andrew online for the first time, she didn't know Andrew was a dangerous person. She lied in order to secure herself. She lied that her mom was a police officer. Okay? You know, when girls meet somebody online, the person will be scared. So the person will just try to scare a guy in case you have bad intention. And it actually worked for her. She lied. She just used joke to say, oh, my mom is a police officer, when they were getting to know each other. Okay? And now, because she made that statement, was the only reason why she left Andrew's house as a survivor. In fact, when he messaged cameraman, I have their chat. The first thing cameraman asked her was, oh, the one that her mom is a police officer? And then she replied, actually, my mom is not a police officer. I lied so that Andrew will not hurt me. I never knew Andrew was bad. So I want you all to understand this. That girl gave more than 6 girls' testimonies. Okay? 6 girls' testimonies, to which Andrew himself showed her evidence on the phone. I'm not joking. Evidence of him and other girls that he had been doing nasty things with, and telling her how things have gone. So the question about whether Andrew did something wrong to those girls is not a question, it's a known fact. We also have evidence of communication between Andrew and Ben, various communications. We are in tech. We know how we do that. We have that. Trust me. However, because it's encrypted end-to-end call, okay, they will need to subpoena WhatsApp to open those calls, okay?
Does this guy listen to himself? Guys, does he listen to himself?
I don't think so. I don't.
He just told you now that he has got the whole WhatsApp conversation. Then he said, it is encrypted. They have Andrew's phone.
He's talking to a fool like him. So definitely, he has to polish it up for them.
How do you think this guy actually look cameras and say this out? He said, I'm giving me a headache.
You need to subpoena WhatsApp because Andrew really gave Ben the cameraman serious details of what had happened. When the cameraman was telling you guys that the guests look like they were drugged, they don't look like they were actually given. Are you listening to me now? Please listen and listen attentively. If you go back to that video, a crime scene analyst have already written statements of that video, okay? Please, after this live session, do yourself some training. That video, the curtains were opened, okay? On that video, the curtains were opened. Light rays were coming from the side that Celine was sleeping, okay? The other side, another light rays was coming from the other side. A small cell phone was placed at the edge of the bed with the camera facing who was videoing and recording, okay? That camera and that scene was immediate Arrow, not Arrow IP, what do you call it? Arrow IPP, you know, he just completed that action, okay? So I want you to understand that you will see movement on that video from Afiba. Afiba's tummy was still moving, okay? You can see hair fluctuation, and anybody that's a medical doctor can ask or request for that video. You're going to see what we call abdominal breathing, okay? She was actually breathing from the tummy side, not the chest area, okay? So the reason I'm giving this information is just for the few persons who might have just a little doubts to understand that we have actually analyzed everything, okay? Now, with that video and with all this being said, we ask that cameraman should bring out those persons that are actually working with the Black Sheep movement. The reason this is important is because the testimonies from other participants, I don't know of Rachel, if Rachel told you the same thing, because I know Rachel at the time visited him in Port Harcourt. The testimonies of other girls that have visited him is that he uses his house as a residential and a business center. He has persons that do work for him, movement. Sometimes some of them offer betting. So if they lose 2 bets, then they are gone. But there is a particular person, like in every organization, there is a particular staff that is closest to Andrew. And that staff then Samuel, the cameraman, knows that stuff. He has been contacting that staff. He has information from that staff. He needs to channel his energy from Harrison to bring that staff to his live session, so that even if he's going to wear mask, we don't care. Let him wear mask. We don't care to know him. Let that staff come and tell us what he heard, what he saw in Andrew's house. Here is my question, Harrison. I know that you visited that scene sometime.
So he said there's a Andrew staff. There's an Andrew staff that he saw his shadow on the video, that I should bring the staff to my show. I didn't see no staff on that video. First of all, you've told me and you've told Nigerians that we should forget about the police. If there's any responsibility, it should be Nigerian police that should arrest whoever they think need to be arrested, that should basically question whoever they think need to be questioned. But you are telling me on the same video we should forget Nigerian police. So Mr. Ben sitting in the UK is bigger than the whole Nigerian police. Just think about it. Think about the ludicrous speaking here. Just think about it. I don't know. I don't know. Guys, does this make any sense?
No brain, no correlation at all.
Go ahead.
Wait, can I say something?
Yes.
There's something I'm reasoning. I want somebody to reason with me, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's start from Mr. Andrew, right?
Yes.
He was in the UK.
Yes.
Yeah, he was doing nasty things with women in the UK, right? And that was why he was in jail. So if indeed Mr. Ben is an accomplice, why was Mr. Ben why has he not been arrested in the UK? You know, for maybe similar crime or being an accomplice for a crime, or why doesn't he even have any criminal record? Like, okay, he's a partner in this. And meanwhile, the black sheep, whatever, they said it's a registered company in the UK.
Harrison that made it up. Harrison made the black sheep up. He just made it up. He made the organ harvester up. He made the black sheep up. Nothing.
Am I the only one thinking this way? If you had always had anything to do right from the UK, you yourself would have been in jail.
I would be
in the UK.
I would, and Andu wouldn't even call me, because then we are partners. So why is he calling me? He's called. I don't understand how some people are so low, slow basically.
Mr. Ben, you need to slam a lawsuit on that guy.
No, not yet.
Firstly, he called you a blood brother to Andrew. That's one. Two, you are a black sheep staff. Three, archive man.
He said that the black sheep of a family. He said it's the black sheep of a family.
No, I'm still going there. 4, cameraman. 5, black sheep of the family. You do the business you do why. You are not legit fast. I don't know where this guy get their brain from, honestly.
I find it difficult.
So unfortunate. So unfortunate, honestly.
Why are they treating Mr. Ben as if he's the only friend Andrew ever had? Like,
no, their problem is they want the information with him so that they will prove themselves as a king. And Mr. Ben is not ready to give anything any further. That's it. Nothing more.
Imagine Mr. Ben never came out. Where would their focus be?
No, the case would have been over.
No, it will have been a closure. That's it. Yeah.
So now they're using it as a scapegoat because you came out to bring light onto this case. And it doesn't make any sense. Why are they not trying to find other accomplices of Andrew in Nigeria that live around where he lives? They're not even doing that. His neighbors, his school, his drivers.
Nobody's arrested. Nobody.
Nothing. They're focusing on Mr. Ben that's all the way in the UK. People, they don't have anything to do with that.
The security man, the gates man.
I said there's nobody that has been questioned. Zero. In a case like this, Blessing Andrew's driver, whoever is near, everybody around is a suspect. You arrest them, you question them. You eliminate suspect, you bring suspect in. That's how it works everywhere. I don't know where Sabio gets his certificate from of a private investigator.
I don't think he has any. Honestly, I don't think Harrison has it either.
Someone that just told you abdominal breathing.
He said the doctor.
He called himself cybersecurity. Meanwhile, it's like they have all the WhatsApp message, but it is encrypted.
Honestly,
He has all the, but it is encrypted. Cybersecurity, especially when they run investigation.
they are just contradicting themselves on daily basis.
Oh,
They're the same person that said those videos were fine. In the video you saw, they were dead already. Now you are saying they are breathing abdominally. Which one should we now believe?
Investigator.
Sabio.
Private investigator will know how to break into a WhatsApp, whatever. You have it, but yet they are saying that it's encrypted.
Let me tell you something. When there's M charges,
talking to Mughal.
if even you as a private person, if you go on WhatsApp, how to contact them, they will put court, if there's a court case, Ministry of Justice, so you can write to them directly and they will release the information for you. And WhatsApp is very flexible with Africa. They don't really do all the data protection like that because our country is run down anyway. They will give you, whatever you want, especially when there's M charges like this or something like this, as deep as this. But our police are lazy. Then they're using Harrison to do, and Sabio is here telling me, I have the WhatsApp, but it's currently, I can read everything, but they're encrypted. We need to appeal.
I can categorically tell you Sabio does not have anything.
Sabio does not go to school. I don't think Sabio go to school.
Absolutely nothing.
Sabio did not go to school.
Nothing. It's just shading shadows.
Mr. Ben, it's fishing. Let me use Mr. Ben word.
This case here is becoming a comedy.
And that's what they want.
And it's not supposed to be a comedy.
But this is what they want. This is what they want from the beginning. This is what they want from the beginning.
It is not.
This is what they want from the beginning.
Which is not they're trying to.
Yeah, I think
and they're trying to moment
let me tell you something. For you to know that
the police, the Nigerian police, a lawsuit, they will know this is a serious case.
But wait, they don't even know that. Then these people, for you to know that they don't even know, like, they're not smart at all. The only one thing they be singing against Ben is, "You have been sending you videos. You have been sending you videos."
That's
but not how many facts that Ben has brought out.
No, they're trying to.
From that, but see how many things.
How does video
but that's the only thing.
Becomes a crime? They're trying to.
Everybody receives one type of video or the other.
They're trying to discredit Mr. Ben. Do you know how many times have you said today, don't listen to him?
And it's the same video that I was asking Mr. Ben for in the comment section.
I should send it to him.
I mean, is it not the same video that I was asking you for? And Andrew was sending you videos.
Let me tell you their plan. Let me tell you what their plan are. Their plan was very simple. Once they find Andrew, they wanted to bring that body, and they didn't know Ben is going to speak, or Andrew have already communicated with people that have a heart to come out. Because most of the stuff Andrew sent to me, he sent it to other people. So, but I came out, right? So they thought, who is this guy now? So their plan was simple. They would have given that body to one of the family, and those family wouldn't have asked a question. They would not have asked no question. Celine family would have taken it. A week later, they would have gone and find another body somewhere and give it to Afiba's family. End of the road. Case closed. Nigerians will clap. Case over. But when Harrison came out and said, when Harrison,
all of these things with the police.
Yes.
The laptop, the phone,
everything with them.
That's where all the evidence is.
Guess what?
They are not challenging their problem to the police.
They say we should not call the police anymore.
They are focused on if all those followers, if they unite together and call out the police the way they are calling out Mr. Ben, by now the police should have replied to this. Exactly. They are using that energy to call out Mr. Ben that is innocent, that didn't do anything, that is in UK. Don't you understand?
But
If they channel that energy calling out the police, by now the IG should have given a report.
do you think Harrison do a juju for these people? Because I don't understand. I cannot believe so many people are so carried away with nonsense.
They are the ones that are brothers. Maybe they are the brothers, honestly.
No, normally, like,
That's not even surprising.
when Nigerians here,
Look at the Sadio as
philanthropy.
I don't even.
No, it's not about philanthropy. But this is no longer normal. My sister, this is not normal.
Wait, is it on Nigeria that somebody will say, raise up your phone, miracle money?
And they will raise up their phone.
Say amen. So it's a normal problem. So when Nigerians hear philanthropy, it's really, because they're hungry and they're poor, they cannot think again.
But what amazes me is that Sabio is based in the US. I mean, he claims to be based in the US, so I don't understand, how he even passed his visa.
Let me tell you something about Sabio.
Automatically.
Wait, Sabio, I'm even surprised that he's in this matter because Sabio normally is on one channel like that, Obodo Imbo TV, always discussing relationship matters.
Hey.
Another. So I'm telling you. So I'm surprised why he shifted, and he's always making himself known. I'm an IT specialist, cyber security, want to. How he got into this matter is what I don't know.
The last time
he brought him on, I think. And I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to.
One time like that. They were enemies or they were fighting.
I'm going to play one part for you guys. This part is very interesting, and this part is for Harrison. Hear what he said. Pay attention to detail, please. Very important.
I want you to tell me and tell the world when you visited that scene, because it was already a tempered crime scene. The reason why I said tempered is because in the United States, there's what we call first respondent. The officer that responds to an incident is called the first respondent. The first respondent is crucial to every investigation. And that is why in the United States, if you do any crime, even as little as beating traffic lights, the officer that stopped you that very day is the officer that will represent the police in the courts of law. We know that the first officers that landed that scene were either the officers from Aba or from Umaya. Now, at that time, you were not even aware of this case. So therefore, they must have gone in there, tempered the scene, done what they need to do, so you cannot speak to that scene. So I want you to please know today that anytime they make anything online asking you about that scene, you cannot claim knowledge of it because it was already a tempered scene that you walked into. Okay? So tell us your experience. How do you feel, or how did you feel when walking into that house with this mind as a human being that has blood on your vein, walking into a house or a company where you know that evil must have taken place here? Tell us how you feel and your experience. That will be your final question before you say what other things you have to say.
Okay, that's on the 3rd of June.
Okay.
On the 3rd of June. Yeah. The Celine's family were talking about that there is need for them to search Andrew's house and to know, at least to even get any clue. And this this incident happened April 27th, 28th, 29th of April.
Yes.
And we came in on the 3rd of June. on the 3rd of June. So meaning, like what you said, this whole stuff, something might have, everything would have,
That date you mentioned,
when we go to
I want
that,
to give information as you continue. Sorry, that date you mentioned, just so you know why this is.
I want you to listen to this. So he mentioned the date, and I want you to listen to what Sabio said. That showed you how immature this man is. He showed you, like, for real, for real. That's what you will say. Just listen to what he said. I know many of you have listened to this conversation, but it's very important. I just
Personal to me. I'm not supposed to announce my date.
Andrew's house, and to know, at least to even get any clue. And this this incident happened April 27th, 28th, 29th of April.
Yes.
And we came in on the 3rd of June. On the 3rd of June. So meaning, like what you said, this whole stuff, something might have, everything would have,
That date you mentioned,
when we go to
I want to give information as you continue. Sorry, that date you mentioned, just so you know why this is personal to me. I'm not supposed to announce my date out there. My birthday fell within that date you mentioned. Okay? My birthday. When Afiba's husband was mentioning the case to me, he mentioned my birthday. And I was mad. The reason I'm saying this is for those out there. Sometimes people ask, why are you so interested in this? Why are you taking it personal? So I just have to cut you. Sorry, so I go ahead.
All right. When we got to that that place, these officers are already the one investigating the case. I don't know much about.
Sometimes when I'm laughing, people say I'm not serious. Please, you need to give it a title. Please, a pure
Oh Lord, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God, thank you, Lord. Oh my God. No. Oh, this is not good. This is actually not good at all. Okay, guys, stop. Stop. We need to go on. We need to go on. We need to go on.
About them.
Yes.
But when I got to Abuja, in fact, why I went with them was because when I was in Abuja, where I took Rachel to, I was making some posts on my page and I was pleading to people in Abia State. If you see anything, come out and say, don't be scared. And that period, some soldiers had issue with some people there, and they were by. So the state was somehow everywhere was calm. And I was begging her. I said, if you have anything, if you know anything about, if you see anything, just come out and say. I know there's a disconnect between the people and security, but I'm a civilian who is coming out now. At least most of you know me. If you have any information, just give to me. So I was in Abuja when somebody called me and said, person is in abroad, and said that their family back in Aba saw some stuff, somewhere in Aba there, and it would be nice if they come to verify it. But they're not ready to come out to show us or show me. So I said, okay, fine. Please, how do we locate it? After several calls, he said no, that the family back home cannot come out because They are not. They don't want
I
any issue with
understand.
the security or
Yes,
anything.
yes.
I said, okay, fine. I now informed the man, the IPO in charge of this case, SP Moses from the IROT. He was
Okay.
not with them to pick up Andrew from Umwa. He was not
Yes,
with them.
yes. He was
But
not part of the team.
He's the team leader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that took Andrew, but he was the team leader. And now called and said, sir, look at what I got. So I had to call the person again on my other line and put it on last week.
Take notice, ASP Moses is a leader, big boss. SP Moses is the top leader of the IROT team. It's like their Oga. Okay, that's a very interesting name. I know you guys you have a memory. Please keep that name very close to your heart. I'll tell you something. That name is very important. You'll hear more. And Harrison say he doesn't know any of these people. He doesn't know these officers. But he know their boss. Were you guys not here when Harrison say he does not know anything about the IRT team? He don't know them. But he just told us now he called their Oga.
For Mr. Ben, for clarity, their boss is DCP Sanusi. That's their boss.
Yeah. But then they have a team leader. Their team leader is SP Moses. And he's a lawyer. I know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. So if Harrison does not know the other team that came to pick Andrew, how come Harrison have a contact of SP Moses? Is he adding up to you? How come?
Let's go ahead. We are here.
You can hear. Can you get the description of where this person is telling you, so your team can possibly go there to go and search?
Right.
You know? So from there, he could not get the place. Said, that he cannot be able to go there because of they don't know much about those areas. I said, okay, fine. I now said, okay, fine, no problem. I now called the woman again that called me from abroad. I said, can you tell your family, let me come myself.
Right.
Let me get to Aba so that they can go and show me the place. The woman said,
the woman that called is from abroad.
Someone abroad identified body.
There's a body. There's two bodies in Aba.
I thought initially he said it was the community people that called him.
Yes, it was from the community. That's what
he said. It was the community. We got that one fact.
Now.
Yes, hold on, guys. Wow. We're coming.
We are here.
This life no balance. If I say this life no balance, one of my babies used to tell me, depending on where you are standing, Ben, it's balance. It only depends where you are standing. Sorry. So, for the first time, we're hearing that the person that called that there was a body in Aba is from abroad. Okay? We're getting close, guys.
it's not possible, that they can only direct us on phone. So I quickly called Marvelous. Marvelous is my Abia rep who knows the terrain. So I called him and said, okay, fine, look at what I got. I think let me come so that we can call on the woman on the phone. So through you, we can be able to see if we can find something. So that was that the guy in Abuja, SP Moses, now said that he will send a team to go with us, if possible, to enable us check all those houses and see if there's anything we can find. That was how I traveled from Abuja straight to Lagos to Anambra Airport down to I took a taxi from Anambra Airport down to Aba. I arrived around 10 p.m. that Monday morning. That's Sunday night.
Yeah.
All right. When we finished the searching from information the people gave to me, I
So Harrison has been telling you, I flew those officers from Abuja to Abia. Harrison is not telling you how those officers make their logistic to Abia. I've asked this question before on this platform, that Harrison should show us tickets that he bought for those officers, because we raised money for him when he announced that he found body. Harrison wrote in the morning, we have spent 700,000. We need another 500,000 to move these officers. Harrison is now telling us now he flew from Abuja to Anambra. From Anambra, he moved there. How did he get the officer, the 4 officers that Pi Andrew? How did he get them to the location in Abia? In his mouth, he said he flew them. See, I told you that we are traveling together. You didn't believe me. And I told you guys that Harrison should show us his ticket. The ticket he used from Abuja to Lagos, to Anambra, then to Abia. There's a flight ticket to Lagos. There's a flight ticket to connect to Anambra. And I told you guys a few days ago that Harrison was traveling with them. People say don't call Harrison. Harrison is the main actor in this movie that tragically involved 2 young ladies. In all of this, show me where Harrison prioritized the investigation of these 2 girls. They were looking for body to cover the atrocity they have committed. They are more interested in body. And the announcement Harrison made before he proceeded, because he said he flew from Abuja to that. We're going to watch that video again. He never mentioned he went to Lagos, to Anambra, then to Abba, then take a taxi to Abia. Only him. So we want to know from Harrison, did you travel with the police? How did you get them there? Because you say in your mouth, I flew them. You collected money from the public. The family of the missing girl should be scared of Harrison than they're scared of Andrew. And I make this clear on my platform. Harrison is more dangerous than Andrew. Harrison is the kind of a guy that arrange kidnap and release kidnap and be a hero in the middle. Harrison has been practicing this criminality for a very long time. And Harrison saw opportunity. Instead of investing his time, he was investing his time making money, sleeping in hotel around, and lying. Harrison told you the day he went there, he traveled all this joining. He was wearing white, like Jesus Christ. And he was taking a picture in the middle of the officers. And now he's telling you that the person that called, there was a body in the community, is from abroad. So he has the phone number of the person in abroad. Because he said, I called. The person said, no. Guys, open your eye.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah.
I think.
Go ahead, sir.
SP Moses.
Eh?
He's mute now. I don't know.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
SP Yamu Moses. He has worked in Benue State Command before.
Yes.
And as well, he's presently working in the first command in Abuja.
Yes.
So he has worked in Benue State before.
Yes.
I guess that is him.
He's a Kogi. He's a Kogi man. He's from Kogi State.
Yeah.
I have spoke to him. I have spoke to him more than 2 hours.
A Kogi man, yeah.
I have spoke to him more than 2 hours. So I have told the man to open up. He's a good man.
Yeah.
Harrison is a fool.
Moses Jam or something.
Yes, I know him. Let's go ahead.
I was the one who told, I said, there's need to search Andrew's house. They said they have your warrant. They said they already obtained a warrant. That if they said they even gone to search that house before. That's what they told me, that they have gone to search the house before. They found nothing. They only saw some bags, hairs, other stuff that they carried. That the ones then again the investigative team from home.
Did you hear what he said? He said the officers said they have searched the house before.
Hey.
The same officers who came said they have searched the house before they found hair. The same officers who transported Andrew on the 22nd from his house to Abuja, that finally pie him in Benue, told him that they have searched the house before and they found hair, they found this, and they take it. So the same officer have searched the house before. Please write that down.
But they didn't find blood.
They didn't find, hold on.
Not only blood, even phone on the AC.
No. The same officers. You see why they say leave Harrison alone? Harrison don't cook him food. Now only I'm go chop him. I no go join him.
No, anybody who's supporting the guy at this time must be totally.
Harrison, you are getting exposed. You are getting
because
exposed.
the story has not been consistent at all.
Harrison is telling us now the same officer said we've searched the house before.
No, they're not even consistent. You're hearing different things. So they're not consistent.
You will change it tomorrow. Let's go, guys.
Omaya anti-kidnapping also gave them some phones, some women stuff. They already was the one who told, I said there's need to search Andrew's house. They said they have your warrant. They said they already obtained a warrant. That if they said they even gone to search that house before. That's what they told me, that they have gone to search the house before. They found nothing. They only saw some bags, hairs.
I need to repeat myself. They have gone to search. He said, I'm the one that told them we need to search the house. And these good officers who pie Andrew say, we've already searched the house. We found nothing. Hold on.
Other stuff that they carried. That the ones then again the airport down to I took a taxi from Anambra Airport down to Aba. I arrived around 10 p.m. that Monday morning. That's Sunday night.
Yeah.
All right. When we finished the searching from information the people gave to me, I was the one who told, I said there's need to search Andrew's house. They said they have your warrant. They said they already obtained a warrant. That if they said they even gone to search that house before. That's what they told me, that they have gone to search the house before. They found nothing. They only saw some bags, hairs, other stuff that they carried. That the ones then again the investigative team from Omaya anti-kidnapping also gave them some phones, some women stuff that they recover from the house, which they have. I said, okay, fine. Is there any possible way for us to go to the house, possibly to check and see if there's any lead, anything at all to get? There are neighbors in that compound.
Guys, take notice. He said anti-kidnapping team in Omahia gave them something they found. The phone. So don't forget, Harrison have consistently said that anti-kidnapping team from Umaya or Abia did not search Andrew's house. So he's saying now that they searched the house and they also give what they found, the phones. Okay? Let me make it categorically clear to you. He's lying. You know, capital bullshit. Now in the talk now. And I don't know why this guy is not a good liar, because if you actually follow Harrison's crime, all of his life, this guy was so shit in lying that they actually jailed him for 4 years for the same thing. He went to jail for this. This guy came out and said he had kidney problem. He was lying down in the hospital. His friends are the one that exposed him. His own friends. He was raising money. Then he said, this is why my skin is getting dark, my kidney is gone. They asked him, come, where did you find out that you have a kidney problem? Let us come to the hospital, let you check. I'm not coming. Then he later came out and started crying. Oh, it was a mistake. I'm sorry. This is the guy you are dealing with. This guy is how do you call somebody that is a compulsive liar? He takes pride in dishing out false information on a regular basis. This guy came out last year and cried to the whole nation. Oh, I'm in debt of 100 million. Please, whatever you can give me, give me. The same guy. No wonder he's Nigerian police representative now. No wonder. And he has follower. What else do you want? This is the guy that he said he's a human rights activist. I asked him the other day, I said, define what a human right is. He doesn't know. That's why he went to remove it from his page. He's no longer a human rights activist now. He's a content creator. And he said in his word, Ben is the archived man of Andrew. He wanted to come and damage me, Harrison. I live in one of the most sophisticated country in the world, where crime is not permitted, where even beating a cat on the street will send you to jail. And I don't mean when I say this, I have no criminal record, even for parking tickets. I can't be that fast. It's because I know my life and I manage it well. And I'm very wise. Just hear bullshit that is coming out of this guy's mouth. I'm ashamed of Nigerian police. Oga Moses, I'm really ashamed of Una. I'm ashamed of Nigerian police PRO. This is the guy you are working with. He's a shame of the highest proportion. Let's go.
The back of the compound, who can even give information.
Right.
They said there's no problem. So, but they were taking instruction before they could allow me to go with them. They were getting instruction from their office in Abuja if I can go with them.
It's okay.
You understand?
Yes.
So as the guy called me and said, comrade, he calls me comrade, please, you are a civilian that you're not supposed to be going with us going with them on this journey, but because at least you are the one who posted the case on social media from that day one, and yes, that anything I see, I should let him know, report to him. I said, there's no problem, sir. There's no problem. Let's just go. So we went into that place. Immediately we went into that place, I have to start videoing from outside. I videoed the fence. It was the number. I videoed it. We entered the compound. And when I entered the compound, it was very quiet.
Very important. Very important. He said, I flew them after the discovering of the body. I flew them to Andrew's house. The video is on his page, please. I flew them to Andrew's house. Somebody want to say something?
Yes, Mr. Ben.
Yes,
Yes.
I want to ask a question.
Let me say something really quick.
Yes.
I think, did you hear what he said? He said the officer calls me comrade.
Comrade, yes.
You know when they call someone a
His
comrade?
fellow. He's the fellow of the team.
It's a fellow officer.
Mm-hmm.
You will not just meet someone for one day and they will just call you a comrade. You must have known that person for a long time for them to address you as a comrade. People should think about it.
Yes, I have another question. Did he say the anti-kidnapping squad tendered the phones and everything to him?
No, he said they gave it to the police.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he said they gave it to the police that also confirmed they've already searched the house and they didn't find anything. They only find one bag and hair and this. Okay, that was before he entered that house that day where he showed you blood.
Mr. Ben, can you please... Hello?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ben, oh boy, can you please make this clearer? You said Harrison went back again and later found blood. And the chats with just Adotun,
yes,
have they found the blood already before the chat with?
No. The interview.
So how did Harrison know that there is a blood there?
This is the question. This is the question we're asking. This is the question we're asking.
Or did Harrison just formulate from his head and tell Just Adotun that there's a blood somewhere?
On the 31st, on the 31st of May, when we have that explosive live with Just Adotun, Harrison said it on Just Adotun that the police that went to pick Andrew found blood in the house. All blood in the hallway, and I watched the video again yesterday and I replayed it today.
That was before Andrew fight, right?
That was 31st. Yes, that was.
Can the Nigerians here confirm this for me? Someone said in Nigeria, comrade is used to address human rights.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's a falling.
No. You can actually use it to say comrade, but it's to say comrade to somebody. You and the person have to be in the same kind of.
Thank you.
Union. Union.
Before you use comrade in Nigeria, you have to be very close with the person.
It has to be a union.
You must know them already.
I know the person is having a fake account. They're just trying to, as you
just block him. Let him go back to Harrison.
Leaving here as soon as possible.
Please,
thank you for passing through.
Block him, please. You don't need.
I have a question, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. And what I'm trying to establish here is that, okay, on that 31st, that was so before Andrew died, did the police claim that they found blood?
No,
in the house before
no, zero.
When did they find the blood?
And when did they find the blood? And when did they search the house again?
The house.
The same officer that came told Harrison they searched the house, because it was not the same officer that came from Abuja that was with Andrew on the 8th of May. The same officer that came from Abuja that pied Andrew was with Andrew on the 22nd of May. So did they search the house on the 22nd of May? They did. That's why they took Andrew to Abuja. They searched the house on that day, which I made it clear on so many of my videos that those officers that took Andrew searched the house. And the man that was holding the camera was the tall officer, which I always put taro on his head, searched the house in Andrew's house.
If they searched the house on the 22nd,
yes.
How did they now know there's blood there for them to go back again?
Because Harrison planted the blood there. You guys don't understand. Harrison will say it now. Just watch. He will say it from his own mouth now. Just keep watching. You know, say when you are lying and you think you are saying the truth, you don't know when you vomit it. Just keep going.
Wait, may I have a question too?
Yeah, go ahead.
May I have a question? If from that video of those two girls, right, they claim that, or just like they told whoever claimed that those girls have died, right? So at what point, because from there was no blood, there was nothing. So if there had to be blood on the wall or whatever, that means there would have been a struggle, somehow or something.
Yes.
So at what point did blood not get on the wall?
Hear me out. Harrison will have to explain.
That's a good one.
Harrison will have to explain all of this. But just watch, because there's something he's going to say next that will nail him. It will nail him.
Yeah, wow.
He's finished. I told him to go call a lawyer. I've been telling him from day one. I text him. I said, bro, go get a lawyer. You're not good. I told him this. I said, bro, you are fool. You are fooling around. Just let's go. Let's go. I have time. The time I have put on this life and on searching for the truth is enormous. We started this program around, I think this is the first hour. We are 4 hours, 7 minutes now. And we're still going to go. And we're going to listen to this. Tomorrow, all the YouTubers can have a free day. I've done it for them.
It was very quiet. So we could not enter the place, but this was locked. So they have to follow through the back. The officers to go and open the front door before they enter the house. Well, I didn't enter because I don't know what was inside the house, even though they said they have gone there before. Because I wasn't, for me, as a human, I have flesh and I'm not this thing, I'm not a hair, so I have to be.
As a human, I'm not a hair, this thing.
He was the one that flew them there.
He couldn't finish calling himself human rights activist.
No, he couldn't complete the word activist. You remember? You remember Ben have told him never to use that word again.
Be careful where I'm entering. So I moved to the neighbor. I said, let's also ask neighbors question. You know, I was asking them question. The old woman who lives in that compound. I said, this man living your neighbor. What do you know about him? He said the man doesn't even talk to. He said the man doesn't even talk to them. The man doesn't talk to them. That when he moved into the compound, he just hello. Even what he speaks, they don't hear. So they don't always interact with this man. But what he does is that he passed through his house, through their own compound, their own apartment to go and on generator, because all of them have a generator house together. And once on the generator is a big generator, it makes noise. That you don't even know what happens over there. Everyone is just everybody mind your business. Yes. But one thing that she knows is that at night she always hear, you know, GUN noise at night. Back, you know. And she has BP. The thing has already affected her twice. When she went in the morning and asked what happened, you know, a whole lot. So from there, we now moved into the house. The officers, I was with my phone. I made a video of all this. They moved into the sitting room. They checked. They said they have been there before. So they have been there and they found nothing. So we moved into the room, the sitting room, from there to the kitchen, to the rooms where they found the room. There's a room they saw. Yeah, they saw some BLOOD just on the wall, you know, dried already. Dried already. On the bed also, they found it on the bed too. Then again on the handle of the door.
The same officer who told Addison we've already searched the house before, they are now currently in the house. Harrison said they were seeing BLOOD everywhere, on the door, on the bed. Are you listening, guys? On the door, on the bed.
I think on the bed is the first time we are hearing that.
Yes. So
the last time he only said it.
On the wall, the same officer who just told him on their way that they've already searched the house before, they didn't find anything. The same officers are now searching the same house again. So they must have come back to find those girls in that house. Are you hearing what I'm hearing? It's not Harrison supporter. This is not coming from me. This is coming from Harrison.
So it's when when they went back there with them, they found blood.
Yes, after they told Harrison, even on the same joining, that they've already been there. Because it was Harrison that said, let us go there.
Harrison is the mastermind of all this, of the second search.
So Harrison said, he was the one that told them, let's go and search Andrew's house. Harrison have told us that he flew them to Andrew's house. Harrison said, when I told them, let's go and search the house, they said, oh, we have a warrant already. Okay, they have a warrant already. And then they went there. And then they told Harrison.
They already searched before.
They told Harrison, we've already searched before. There's nothing there. Harrison said, okay, they just went there. And then when they got there now, they now see blood on the wall, on the bed, on everywhere. He's saying it. I'm not the one saying it too.
No, anybody still defending. No.
I told you in a boxing match.
Why is it the one? Why is it the one asking police to go and search?
Why? There's one thing in life. In a boxing match, when somebody knock you out, you have to give up. Harrison is down. He's out. He has to confess. If Nigerian people don't push this guy,
which police is going to make him confess now? Because they're working hand in hand with the
they are together in the same bed, so it's going to be difficult to get him to confess. Let's go ahead there. Wait.
There was a stain there too, dried already. Then the curtain, there's a curtain in that room too. You know, the curtain is two. The inner one, the white, the one at the inner one was already stained, dried also, which they obtained. They took them and took them downstairs. Then there's a room that they said they did not access. One room, they did not access that room. So they had to call. They have to go back downstairs to tell the neighbor to please give them the phone number of the landlord to enable them break down that door, because you can't break down somebody's door without permission. So
but at this point,
they should them landlord's number. Landlord they now gave them the lawyer.
When two ladies are like, is this guy well at all?
No, Harrison is not well. There's nobody that will tell me Harrison is well.
I know Nigerian police operate whenever they come to a crime scene.
Look at when they went recently when they went to arrest this girl,
hotel,
who living in a hotel.
I swear.
Look at how they walk into those rooms and slap people.
And that's not Nigerian police. So that's just EFCC. Talkers of Nigerian police.
Hey,
anti-kidnapping and anti-robbery for that matter.
So there was a room.
You know what is sad in this situation? You know what is sad in this situation? If Afiba's or Celine's family is listening to this, it's going to be very disheartening for them.
Because they trusted this guy.
The amount of incompetence that happened, this is actually very hard to listen to. We on the outside,
and I've been collecting money from them.
Yeah, we might be finding some of these things funny, but I am actually feeling for the family. Even if they have the opportunity to listen to this, they will.
But it's just that the police had the warrant to search the house. Why are they still looking for the number of the landlord? For what?
Let me tell you. Harrison, and let me tell you, you are going to know the reason now. I'm keeping it quiet. You are going to know the reason why. This is a criminal enterprise that have a perfect plan for everything they did. But in about 2 minutes.
Remember the last time, Ben, let me come in. The last time, he said when they went there, the curtain was dripping with blood.
Yes.
Now he's saying
fresh blood.
Right. People go back and see his video. You know, because we've been saying here that blood cannot be on the wall for more than 1 month. Now the blood that
it don't dry.
Dry. It was not dripping anymore.
And at the same time, the same officer,
oh my God,
who he say is with him, say they have searched the house, they didn't see anything. So all those blood, all those things, the officer did not see it. He just said it with his own mouth. And the room that was locked up, the officer did not see it. The curtain that was dripping or dry with blood all over, and the bed sheet, the curtain, the officer did not see it. Harrison, Wogwa Manushu. I am highly flabbergasted with you right now.
The old woman.
I am highly flabbergasted.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me, Mr. Ben?
Yes.
How come the old woman that I don't like mentioning his name though, that he met in the compound, used to hear the sound of GUN, but never went to the police to report? Does it make sense?
Harrison.
Because
Let me go bury this guy.
I think with the GUN, right? You know, when Ben had showed this video, okay, you remember he went outside and stood by his balcony and gave some shots.
Yes.
People do that. I know, like, let's say in Ghana, right? I know people that do that because they try to deter away either thieves or anybody that thinks they can come around close to the house. I had a landlord who used to do that every evening. He would just stand in the compound and just give some warning shots.
And it's a sign of an insecure man.
So I think maybe he did it, but they were scared of him. They were scared of him.
Yes.
They were like,
but guys.
I even think that Harrison is mentioning all these things just to paint a picture. I don't really believe it. Had Mr. Ben not shown us that video, perhaps Harrison would never have said that. He was just trying to paint that picture.
Harrison never measured gun before.
Exactly. Do you understand? He's just saying that now. All these things.
I believe you on that.
Okay, let's go. Please pay attention. Very important, my able panel. Oh, go ahead. There's something you want to say.
Why they keep asking you? Yeah, could it be the reason why they keep asking Mr. Ben for more information?
They can't have it anymore. They've given us enough.
That's what they are doing. They're trying to get information from you to know how to draft the story to come and give to us. And now we don't have no more updates. Update don't choke for one corner.
Now me do their investigation for them.
I want that.
And they are not paying me for this, but I'm doing it for people and selling.
Shy.
I'm a little bit dumber now. I don't know why I listen to this. I feel a little bit slow. I don't know who. Sabio is shaking his head there.
No, this can be very sad.
The way Sabio is responding for me, and then
that guy is something else.
I got on a time. This is blogger. When you hear blog, I'll be blogger. Now me be blogger.
Then another thing is that police already enter a crime scene. They already entered the house. It remains one. As they enter the house, there remains one door to one room, and they have to call the landlord to come and open the.
Well.
Make it make sense.
They didn't call the landlord to open the door.
They call the neighbor to get the landlord.
They call the landlord so they'll be able to break the door, to inform him that they're going to break the door. How possible is that?
Yeah.
Property. And then I spoke to him that this is set in the room. So I did not send out those stuff they saw in that place. There are evidence I cannot post.
Of course,
on social media.
Yes.
Because they now gave them the lawyer who is managing the property, and they now spoke to him that this is why they want to do so,
Right.
So that was how they got approval. They came back and they were hitting the door with the leg with some iron until the door. They forcibly opened that door. When they opened that door, that's where we now saw those lineup of the other room has the lineup of shoes. But this room they opened, that's where they saw phones, some handsets in the room. So I did not send out those stuff they saw in that place. There are evidence I cannot post.
Of course,
on social media.
Yes.
Because they discovered handsets there, They discovered sellotape. Richard said the man sealed her mouth. They discovered the sellotape from that room. They discovered vibrator, medications like for energy, for men, for sexual stuff, and the rest of them. they discovered pouch, phone pouch, and the whole lot. A whole lot of female, both bangles and the rest of them. So what I did was to snap these phones, snap these bangles. I was sending them to Tessie and Rachel. Rachel now said, yes, this is my pouch. This is my phone pouch. Yes, this is my phone. This is my SR, iPhone SR. I said, okay, fine. All this, I did not touch any of them. I just snapped them with the officers having them on his hand. I sent to them, and she confirmed all these things. I said, okay, fine. So that was how we left the house. And next thing again they did was, I don't know if I should say this. I don't know if it's necessary for me to say it online anyway.
If it's not necessary, no need, please.
To move. Okay, fine.
Hold on 1 minute, please.
I can say it.
Okay, before you say it, hold on 1 minute. Please, in case you've not been following this case on this part, I want to confirm what Harrison has said. I've told you guys, if Harrison says something that I don't agree with, I'm here, I will disagree with him. My friend I told you about is even senior to me in age that owns the other channel. Ask him. We disagree on his channel. Like this, me and him will be arguing. When you leave this channel, ask him. Maybe he must have told you. I argue with him live. That's my kind of person. So I want to say this clearly. We have it on true testimonies that when the first respondent police got to Andrew's house, listen, guys, so that you not be misled by cameraman Ben. When the first respondent got to that house, they did not enter the house. Are you listening? They did not what? Enter the house. They walk around the compound and they told the sister or so of Celine to go, that they have to come back later. Are you guys listening to me? I know why I have to put that fact. Because when cameraman is telling you guys that the house that police have already searched months ago, you should know what and the lies he's given. Although cameraman has said that he has over 30 policemen came there to search the house, that he has CCTV cameras to show that 30 policemen searched the house. Till date, we are still waiting for cameraman to bring that CCTV camera from the backup server, okay, and show us the 30 policemen that he claimed came in to search that house. In case anybody is in doubt, when they got there, you know, when you go to report in police station, some police officer, until you walk into that compound, you will not know who they are looking for. I believe that once they got there, the police realized that this is our man, our friend. You know what I mean? And because of that, when I mean friend, don't get me wrong, I'm not roping the police. I'm saying, you know, some people, when they live in a community, because of the evil they do, they go very close to the police quickly around that area, and they become a little familiar with them, right? So when they got to his house, the police did not have the time.
You see how he quickly tried to defend police there? Did you guys hear that, please?
Yeah.
Did you see how he quickly tried to defend police there?
I'm not trying to describe.
I also think that he's kind of scared.
Yeah.
What I
so the police, it's the assignment. It is the assignment they give to them. They give them the assignment.
He's playing a mind game.
They give them the assignment. This idiot, they give them the assignment. Let me tell you guys something. See, every one of us that have stood for this righteousness, you can go to bed with happiness in your mind. And a Afiba parent, a Afiba family, Celine family must look at these liars as the reason why their daughter may never be found. These liars. I showed you a message today that was long ago. I emphasized the importance of stopping lying and looking for the truth. The message between me and this fake investigator on the 31st of May, on 3 occasions with just adopting, I seized the movement and I addressed Nigerian police. Because I knew the lie was too much. I thought in my head, what about if these girls are being hidden somewhere? And I use example for you guys. When I was growing up, my father used to have small money. If you want to steal from my dad, what we do those days is this: you just replace the money. You don't take it out of his room. You just take it here and keep it here and watch his action. If you didn't find out, after 2 days, you go and take the money and go spend it. We are kids. That's what we do those days. People still practice it now. Even in bank, they are doing it. In businesses, people are doing it. It's a common method of depossessing people. You just take it like this iPod now. I put it under here, and then you look for iPod. Okay, it's gone. It's gone. I come back to pick it. That's exactly what Harrison is doing. And I challenge Nigerian police to investigate me, to open Andrew's computer. They have done it. They have done it because after Andrew passed away, his trading line, he's got a trading line. His WhatsApp on trading line, one of Andrew's friends rang me and said that WhatsApp is going. The message delivered after Andrew died. That the number went at 6:45, and at 9 o'clock the number also went through. So the police have the phone. I called the number with my number. My daughter was writing GCSE, so I went to drop my daughter. She has exam at 10 o'clock, so I dropped her and I moved. As I drove off, I just parked. So I received a message from that young lady that said, Oga Ben, Andrew's number is message delivered. I picked my phone, I called the number. Nobody picked. 3 minutes later, 3 minutes, guess who called me? Mad Dog called me. You know, you are watching me. All of una can't sleep. I got una. I no send una papa. I no send una mama. Mad Dog called me. I knew they have Andrew phone. Because I just called the number and nobody picked. And about 3 minutes later, somebody come, hey, bros, are you trying to reach us? This is me. I just laughed. I told you that day, I know you're watching me. I told you I'll call you back in 15 minutes that I dropped my daughter. I record you. You end up calling me, we spend 45 minutes. Go and tell your Ogawa we'll talk on the phone. It's recorded. I'm not playing. You guys have damaged a whole family, a whole country. And you guys try to stain my name. I just printed my criminal record 2 days ago. This is enhanced. This is the highest. I just start on the computer. I just click print. I order it. My record is 0. 0. And this is enhanced. So this one take like everything about you. This is me. Even Sabio say he went to check out me. Sabio came on his plan. They say he's very stubborn. His yes is his yes. That Sabio, that fake Man said it. I was sitting in this office when I printed it out. I just ordered it and he came. If I'm going to rob you, I'll tell you I'm robbing you. I'm very calculative if I'm going to rob you. I'm not a fool. But I'm not robbing anyone. I'm telling you the truth. Small criminal like Harrison have messed with the wrong person. This motherfucker published my phone number. I'm currently using the number. Tell you, and your staff, that Harrison staff that called me on that number and told me about fake Harrison. I'm not going to go personal with you, man. I have enough stuff not to go personal with you. I just use your own testimony to destroy you. And as Sabio told him, I'm not playing. Harrison must confess. He must apologize. He wanted to ruin my reputation. It's bouncing on you right now. Do you think if I have anything to do with all of this, I'll be doing this? They send your papa. I'm a road man. When you mean road man, I'm strong. In this community that I live, that Sabio said I'm a black sheep. And I said it again, if there's 10 black men, it's not money. It's about who you are. If there's 10 black men, I'll be among them. In this community, if people have a problem, I go to court for them. If people are going to jail, I write letter about them. I litigate letter for them. I wrote MP of the community. The MP know me. The mayor know me of my community. They don't play with my name. The bar, the bouncers. If there's 20 bouncers in this community, 17 of them know who I am. Not black people, Oyibo. It's not the money. It's about knowing who you are. They know you got a repetition. I'm a voice. Sabio, I'm a fucking voice. I am a voice. My community knows me. I'm not hiding. I don't pretend. I don't speak for me. I don't speak like I don't do it. I know the package. As many of you see me, I wear more native than anybody. In short, I have like 25 native clothes, Nigerian clothes that I wear all the time. I'm a proud African. I'm Pan-African man. Andrew does not send me all those things because he thinks I'm satisfied. Andrew rated me to the highest blood. I don't know whether you understand what it means that somebody wants to commit suicide and he called you. And you're able to talk to him to hand over himself. I don't know how many of you actually understand what that means. I don't know whether you know that I actually saved police officer that night. I don't know whether some of you understand it. If I was on VA that and I said, Auntie, run them down. Run them down. I guarantee you, this will not be the story. I was begging him. I said, don't do something stupid. Hand over your GUN. Talk to them. Do you want me to call somebody? What do you want to do? Don't do something stupid. Please, please, please. Remember, it can be solved. If now money, we go make them back. He said he lost 2 million pounds. I said, what's 2 million pounds? We'll make money again. Now money. Money they come, money they go. I'm not a hungry boy. I wasn't following Andrew because he has anything to give to me. I'm a hustler. I pay my own due. If I was Sabio, Sabio supposed to check who I am before he talk. He said he did. Oh, Ben, there was a time the wife of the president was like against Ben. What is wrong with these people? Why are they lying? None of those girls can tell me that they ever see their nude on my website. Go to the website, there's no nude, there's nothing. The only thing that is on my website is news. Because I am passionate about my country. I am passionate about fact. If there's something and it's going that way, I go this way. I publish it on my own site. I have my own website. I didn't have it because of Andrew. I have it long time ago. I have staff that depend on me. Staff have stayed with me from level 2 in university to graduation to NYC service, and they stay with me. I'm not begging for advert from anybody. Go and ask Tunde Dot, he knows me. On my Instagram, half of my followers are Americans. I am a deep writer. I'm a deep thinker. I'm a deep opinionist. Shaquille O'Neal wrote me and told me, yes, up your follower, because I went hard on him for something that he did. Shaquille O'Neal in America. Jamie Foxx was on the comment section on my blog, commenting, defending something. I will post it. I will screenshot it and post it. Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal sent me his net worth. Go look at my phone. Half of my followers on 924 News is Americans. It's internationals. If I come on you, I come on you. In the last election, Donald Trump people were DMing me to promote them. I didn't start it today. Andrew know my rate. He rates me. Not just, like Andrew is jealous of me. Andrew was actually jealous of me. He was jealous of me. I am a man he wants to be.
He looked up to you for inspiration.
Yes.
That's what you should call it. He looked up.
He looked up to me. He want to change. He feel like this guy. I have never. Let me tell you, my son is 18 years old. I have never missed their birthday. I have never missed one of my son's birthday. If I'm in Nigeria, anywhere I am, I fly down. I have 2 kids. And this year, man, they there bringing my family on top. Mama of 5 bringing my family on top, telling me you don't know which kind of man I marry, which kind of woman I marry. I broke up to my missus 8 years ago. I still buy them a brand new car.
Mr. Ben, let's
No. It's very important because people need to know who you are. If they don't know, they see you on social media, they think you are a fool.
Okay, go on.
They think you are a fool.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you.
I go holiday with my kid. I go with my baby mother. I treat her nice. She honor me like a king. In my community, nobody think I am nobody. If they have problem, they come to me. If they have a letter to write, I have to approve it for them. Write it like this. And you know the kind of a man I am. So when I came out to speak, because I saw the failure that enables Andrews. Am I perfect? No, I like shagging. I love girls. I enjoy my life. I'm an independent man. I do what I want. I drive good car. I live my life. And you come with fraud. And you see your boss, you're supposed to respect. You're supposed to be, okay, that I'm not going there. Let just I don't talk. Just adult to talk one thing. Just adult to basically curve my friendship. She come here, she look, oh, Mr. Ben, you have all this equipment. You have all this equipment. This is Mivo, 700 pounds. This is Mivo, 700 pounds. This is a camera that church used for the whole service. I don't even turn it on. Talk less of using it. I have a radio license in Nigeria and I don't even bother to go start again. To broadcast my own self in Nigeria. Because of this shenanigan that you guys are doing. Disgracing the youth of the country. Frustrating us. We can't dream. We can't plan. And a fraud like Harrison want to use his followers to depress me. Do you know what they have done to me? I want you to take a trip to YouTube right now and put my name and put yourself in my position. And now that the truth is coming out, all those YouTubers, they will just vanish. They're not going to come out and say, oh, Mr. Ben was right all along. They're not doing it anymore. They are gone. They have collected their followers. What are you gaining? So if I did not have my sight, if I did not have my voice, this is what you guys would do to me. You guys would have shamed me to death. Because I spoke out. Because I saw lies and I saw that these guys, they may be still alive. Why are they lying? Why are they, why did they not take this in serious if a human being is missing? And you guys turn it on me. Compliment of that lousy, dirty mouth, Just Adotu. Just Adotu, you are in my fucking city. I live here. I own life here. Before you move in here, you are going to move before me. Move away. If you see me left, go right. You fucking mad woman. That woman came and lied on me. I saw unalive people. Unalive. Do you know what that means?
Ben, I feel you, man. Honestly.
But I cried. I actually cried. This is the 5 hours. We're here 5 hours now. You think it's easy?
Not easy. I feel you. I respect everything you do.
Just put my name on YouTube. You will cry for me. People were calling me and asking me, Ben, are you okay? It's you now. There was a girl I'm dating. I was dating a girl. The girl was in PH. I was dating the guy, and every time I'm manager, I'll fly the girl to Lagos. The girl was like, Ben, you don't even video me. You don't even look. You that you don't even pay attention to me. The girl was telling me, like, when he's reading all these comments, he's asking, was Ben hiding his behavior from me? I said, this is me, I don't do it. I don't find pleasure in it. Andrew was a sick human being. He was brought up in a way that he was damaged from childhood. He was rejected by his mom. He never loved his adopted parent. And I told you guys yesterday, I have never spoke to his fucking adopted parent. I don't care about them. And I hear Andrew's mom is angry with me that I came online and I say Andrew was adopted. Andrew was adopted, mom. Andrew never likes you guys. Andrew was never a Nigerian. Andrew was rejected. Andrew was a real black sheep. He was. You guys adopted him. And when you have a daughter, you guys never care for him. He hates you guys. He was a broke man all his life. He was damaged. He told everyone that came to listen that he was adopted. Not only me, he told everyone. The day Andrew told me about his story, he cried in this town. He showed me paper, how he find out. Reason being, he was always wonder why his mother never loved him. You that run from Nigeria, they kill your son, that you call your son in Benue, you run back to UK. And I'm addressing you now, Andrew's mom. Never call you guys. You guys don't pay me nothing. I don't care about you guys. I'm not doing this for you guys. I'm doing this for Nigeria to change. Andrew was a broken human being, damaged to the blood, fucked up in the head big time. Nobody he has. The text message he sent that night, he didn't send to you, ma'am. He didn't send to you. He sent it to me. He said, brother, I had enough. I'm going. I love you. That's what he said to me. Now you guys are angry that I'm sad because my friend died. No, I'm not sad because my friend died. I'm sad because there's two potential guys that could die as well. My friend told me in December, he may not see December. He may not see January. He told me December. I don't cry for Andrew. Andrew lived a good life and he's gone. It's painful that he didn't pay for the crime he committed. What is wrong with you guys? Mama 5 say you are a nurse. That means they must have teach you mental health. Why do you forget about your mental health class? Now you are buying a story of organ harvester. Are you dumb? What is organ harvester? And you can't even kill a chicken. A chicken. He can't even slaughter a chicken. You want me to lie to collect followers? May thunder fire all those followers. I don't need them on my platform. This guy was messed up beyond reasonable doubt. And there are still other messed up kids that are going to come to Nigeria. There's still other messed up children that's going to be in Nigeria. In this country, you contain them. If they misbehave too much, you sanction them. You put them in a mental institution or you jail them. It's two ways you do it. You don't allow them to have another soul, to harm another soul.
Yeah, and I think it's very, like you just mentioned, it's very important that take a lot of lessons learned from this. Unfortunately, Nigeria is not the kind of country where they take situations like this and learn lessons from it and see how to prevent it from occurring again. Rather they look for people to blame.
They are blaming people. They are
look for even people that are trying to help the situation and bring more light and enlighten people that hardly even had any facts to start with. They don't even listen to them and take those facts and use it as retrospective lessons to prevent these things from happening in the future. Hence why Nigeria doesn't change. As a matter of fact, it keeps getting worse. Even from the fact that somebody like Andrew, I know he's human, he's a human being, needed a home. He had a past criminal record. He was allowed to have a visa to go to Nigeria, and he was even walking around with that visa. The embassy did not do any background check on this individual. He was given a GUM, like he said, living whatever life. And there's loads of people like that, and God knows this is just one that we know about. God knows how many other stories are happening undocumented, and everybody's just focused on one where we can. God has given us the opportunity to actually learn from, and this is an inflection point to change our country and change our behavior. But unfortunately, Nigerians don't think like that. I just pray for the day that we'll actually, have that kind of mindset and things will start to change step by step. But honestly speaking, Mr. Ben, you've done your part. That's what I'll say to you. I commend you. You've done your part. You've brought light to the situation. You showed passion. Every day you're online. trying to bring more information out and, enlighten the public and all that, which is commendable. And like I said, you've been consistent with your story from day one, and you've not tried to sweep anything at the carpet because this person is your friend. Easily, a lot of people have friends that do terrible things, but they cover up for them. You did not do that, which I feel is commendable. So for people to come out and try and start using that against you, I think it just shows their own personality rather than your flaws. Everybody has flaws, but at the end of the day, it shows their personality and their lack of intelligence, and I've seen so many comments, like you said, your videos are all over YouTube, but you shouldn't let those affect you.
No, it was affecting me before. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little bit getting into a depressing state. But I slept. And when I slept and I had a dream. And that day I had a life like this and I was so weak because I'm angry now because hearing Harrison, hearing these clowns, these two people, these actors, what solution did they bring to the table? What lesson can we learn? That the next Afiba that will visit Nigeria from Gambia, from anywhere, can go back to their country in freedom. What lesson can we learn? No lesson. They are there pushing narrative that make no sense, even to their mama.
It's very unfortunate. It's a very
and people on their page, oh, Mr. Ben is the problem. You're an accomplice. And I'm looking at them, I'm like thinking, are these people human beings? I have to really ask myself, are they human beings? Because you don't understand what it means. I know this guy for 11 years. Afiba's parents know Afiba all their life. Serene parents know them all their lives. Just imagine the pain they're going through now. That they don't even have answer. They can't find body. And this idiot went to buy body from mortuary and gave it to them and say, accept it. You hear them yesterday, a Selim brother saying Harrison is offering the same body for two families.
I heard that.
And people are keeping quiet. You're coming to validate me. I'll be bigger than you next year. I'll be bigger than you year after. I'll be bigger than you every day. My children will be better than you for not using your brain. What do you think I benefit from this stress? I lost almost 7 kg. It was just about last week. I begin to get my sleep back, begin to see the light. Not because anybody encouraged me, it's because the spirit encouraged me. And I told Felila, I said, I slept and I woke up and this is the dream I have. And that dream make it clear to me. Push further, you get a result. And this is the result. This is the result. So all of you guys should double yourself on Harrison page. Support him more. It will happen to you. In every country, when there's a situation, they learn from it. In our own, we blame it on superstition. They gave you
scapegoat.
And they're looking for scapegoat. Ben was your scapegoat. What can you do to me? Even if you catch me telling Andrew, buy somebody, you can never do me anything. I have come here, I swear with my children. I say, if I know anything about Fafiba and Celine, may this happen to my family. May this happen to me. If I know about them before this case, if I ever hear their name, you say, no, I don't believe you. You will never believe anything in your life. And they are on YouTube. Gossiping, lying, serious lying, like no technical thinking. Look at what Harrison is saying. Does this make any sense to does it make any sense to a chicken?
Like our parents would tell us, if you tell one lie, you tell 20 lies to cover it up. You can never be consistent with lying. And I think Harrison has just become a victim.
On the first day, what this idiot is supposed to do is to step out. Just the way Adotu step out. I told Adotu, I was sitting down here. I was walking. I told Adotu, I am not giving up. He said, may God help you, in capital letter. That was a threat. Just Adotu told me, may God help you. Don't talk about the police again. I said, fuck off. I'm not your son. Who are you telling not to talk about police again? He said, may God help you. in a capital letter.
And to think that she started off, very passionate, or she looked very passionate in the first video, like she was on the same page about finding these girls, and like I said,
it was after she made some phone call and they told her what is the deal. Then she came back to me and said, "Don't talk about it." She basically ordered me not to talk about it again. I have the messages. I'm like, fuck you, man. Because my word is fuck you. Me, I know they send anybody. I'll just say F off. My mouth is like that. I'll just F off, man. Who are you? You be Jesus, you're not Jesus. You be Muhammad, you're not Muhammad. Go chop shit. Look, Harrison tonight. In 5 minutes, Harrison defeated Harrison. In 5 minutes, Harrison defeated Harrison. In the same minute, Harrison said, the officer said, we'll search the house, didn't see nothing. The second minute, Harrison said, they went to the house, there was a door, they have to call the landlord, then they take permission, then they break it, or they get a warrant.
I actually called the lawyer of the landlord to
yeah, I think the story sounds very.
Call the lawyer of the estate, or is it the...
So does Sabio think I will ignore this? Oh, Sabio, you think you block me? I will not see this. You be mumu.
It sounds like a very, very bogus story, From the first time, you should have, gotten.
People always say that, oh, let's ignore certain situations and this and that. Today's life, it might look as if it was just to debunk certain information, but it will also enlighten people to see the lies that have been purported until date and the lies that are still being purported until date. And we keep saying that we have to be consistent in knocking these people's doors, in revealing all the lies in order to keep this case active and alive. Because I'm sure a lot of people that follow these two people had watched their interview yesterday, and I'm pretty sure they were asking themselves so many questions. I'm sure we didn't even need to come sit here to analyze it, but well-discerning listeners yesterday would think that they were watching a joke. They were watching a comedy channel, which was so unfortunate. And like I said, I feel so sorry for the families that have lost or that are looking for their loved ones. To go on such a platform to actually hear someone or people have certain conversations like this. I think Harrison is forgetting himself that even in the verge of helping these families, he had one or two communications with these people, and they have it. Just like what you are standing there and talking, you might have talked something different to those families, and they have those records. So I'm telling you, every lie will have to be covered up with another lie.
Definitely.
Hopefully, you have a lawyer. I'm not even gonna play about this. I remember in the video you said that you spoke to your lawyer. You better speak to your lawyer for sure. You have to. It's something you have to do, because what I'm seeing is that you haven't realized that in the verge of, I'm just giving you the benefit of the doubt, but I think in the verge of doing your job, you made very, very, very huge mistakes, which I think you still don't think you have made those mistakes, but you have.
Because he's dumb. The guy is dumb. Let's not even sugarcoat it. This is the dumbest guy on social media.
Undoubtedly, you have made so many mistakes, and you should know. Okay, you should know you've made mistakes. But hey, for me, my main focus is that those girls might still be out there. I still have hope that they are out there. It will be sad. It will be a sad situation for the families if at the end of the day they do not even get a part of their loved one to even be able to give them a befitting burial.
Let me tell you what they're going to do next week. And I'm predicting it now. From next week, Sabio will turn against Afiba's husband, will turn against the family of Afiba. They've already defeated Celine family. They are in Nigeria. They will threat them. So the next thing they will do, they will start a media campaign against those families to shut them down. That's what they will do. This is what they will do. But the problem is this: Nigerian people, This is a shame on you. That means when your daughter is 18, 21, and they have a friend in Zambia, in Ghana, in Sierra Leone, in South Africa, and say, come over to Nigeria, come and see me, let's come and chill together. They will not come. That's how it is. I'm not sending my daughter to Nigeria. My daughter is 16. I'm not sending my daughter to Nigeria. For what? For what? That's why DJ Copy is in this country. That's why the billionaire children are abroad. Why do you think they take them abroad? Why do you think anybody that have money take their children abroad? Because they know you have a stinky system. Stinky, shameless Nigerian system. And I don't give a fuck anymore about this country. I don't. I told you guys I'm 40-something years old. I die at 40 as a hero than to die at 90 as a coward. I want you to listen to the next thing when Harrison told Nigerian people that they have moved every Andrew's property out of his house. He said it.
Wow.
He said it here. That they went and moved Andrew's property, everything. They emptied the house without any family member of Andrew.
And I was going to ask, like, isn't the normal thing, even in a, jungle?
Do you know why he said that? Brother, hold on, brother, let me finish. I know what you're saying. Do you know why he said that? I came on this platform, and I said it 2 days ago. I said they stole from Andy's house. They pack his stuff. I said, Andy have properties. Andy have designer, belt, that worth money, watches. Andy have a box of watches. Like, what millionaires do.
Yeah.
Like proper Cartiers, everything. He has it. With money, he invested in those things. They took everything. They robbed him. The shoe, Andrew shoe, some of them are 500 pounds, 300 pounds. They are top shoes that if you put them on eBay today, you sell them tomorrow. Because they're classic. Andrew has pair of Louis Vuitton shoe, Louis Vuitton trouser that cost 3,000 pounds. LV. And I said it. I said they have sold this guy. And I knew Harrison did it. What did Harrison do? Harrison came out and said, we'll move everything out of his house. Listen to it. It's very important. Make una listen. And then his follower will come. Ben, you know too much. May thunder allow you to know less in your life. How do you say I know too much? As you know less.
Knowledge is intimidating for a lot of Nigerians, honestly speaking.
Let's go and listen.
To go into his house. So cameraman Ben is actually lying when he's telling you people that the police went into the house on that day. There is no witness to that. Now, in my own training, even if the police did not have the warrant to go into the house to search, now again, I am not here to speak for the police or investigate the police. But my position is this. As far as there is evidence that that house is a potential crime scene, even if police did not enter, they were supposed to mount surveillance on that compound from that very moment. They don't need to go in. So that is a case between IG and his men to handle. But I don't want to talk past that. But I just wanted to clear the facts that when you hear cameraman come online and keep saying it, the house Harrison went to, policemen already did this, policemen already did that, he is lying. They actually came in and invited evil cameraman, evil big head Andrew to come to the police station. That is the picture he has. And that picture shows him putting on a white shirt. That picture shows him putting on a white shirt. So guys, when I tell you that cameraman has all the evidence and necessary clue to solve this case, at least not the police case, but to solve the whereabouts of Celine and Afiba, you know what we are talking about. So thank you very much for clearing that, because this is very important, because the way to which cameraman have been taking this case is positioning people in the bad light, which is wrong. Okay? Whoever went there as the first respondent, they did not get into that compound. And I'm saying this on testimonies from Afiba's husband, live. They did not go in there. They told them that they will come back later. Whether they came back later on their own to go and parley with him or search the house properly is only cameraman that can testify. If he has video to that, then let him go ahead and present those evidence. Okay? So that one should be clearly stated. Okay? With that being said, I will give you your time to go ahead and say what you wanted to say and your final thoughts. You have done very well. I said to everybody, okay, this is we need to set the record straight. That is what we are doing here.
Yeah. Okay. After they did research and they came out, I was sitting down there with the neighbor, the tenant, other tenant at the apartment there. They said they got instruction to move all the properties, to move them to the station. So they called a truck. So they moved all the properties, everything, TV, chairs, bed, foam, everything, kitchen, fridge, generator, everything was moved out from the house. And they packed it inside. I have a video of the truck that, I made a video, because, I was with them there. And I was there. I wasn't working for where when they moved all this stuff. So
that was the same day they found the dead body. So the same day they found the dead body, the same day they found the phones on top of the ceilings. After the same officer told Harrison they've already searched the house, they didn't see anything. Harrison went there and find blood and everything. Harrison also say then they now call for the landlord to come. At the same time, they call a truck to move everything. The same day. Did you guys ever hear this thing before?
Never ever. And for me, it just seems as if that was the main objective for them to move those things out of the
What did I tell you guys about the car? Can somebody remind me what I told them about the car, please? What? Please say it so that YouTuber can hear you, please. It's very important.
Harrison was trying to buy the car from the police.
Who said it? Mr. Ben.
Mr. Ben.
Yes. So I told you guys, Harrison have already put a down payment for that car. That car was never damaged. The police went back there to damage the car because I spoke on my platform. We are a voice. Go watch the car. Even when they damage it, they didn't damage it well. How mumu you be? You say you buy somebody inside the car, there's no bullet hole inside the car. The leather seat is fine. Everything is fine. The tires are fine. Even the glass where you break, you take block to break up. Everything was fine. The body of the car was fine. The dashboard was fine. All the electric was fine. Who you not lie to? And Nigerians are keeping quiet. Tomorrow they will say they want P2B. Tomorrow una go say una want P2B to be your president. Una go abuse Tinubu. This is serious. This is a definition of bias. How do you justify this?
It's actually very scary, honestly speaking. Like, just anybody thinking of moving back home to go and set up a life.
You are at your own risk. You are Baba, I beg tell your children, when you buy here, may they just put you for one casket, may they keep your money.
And like you said, it could be that Andrew was very innocent and he was just set up, maybe because of envy.
Not if he was just set up. Andrew was set up for something else, for somebody else sacrificial.
Because honestly speaking, that's what it's looking like. Because if you told me that you moved everything out of his house, I mean, why? I mean, he has family, he has children, he has wife, or he has somebody that he has people, brothers, whatever. He can come and pick up his things,
No, somebody's on YouTube telling me Andrew couldn't kill a chicken. I said when Andrew was in the UK, he couldn't kill a chicken, like buy a chicken. That's what I say. That's what I say. So if you go to Nigeria and its behavior developed, Nigerian police to be held as accountable. When they look for what to pick. Pick what I say. Blake, pick what Harrison did now. This is serious, guys. This is very serious. So I'm going to share the screen again. We're still on. We must finish it. Harrison is confessing.
I now asked him a question. I said, so where are people moving these things to? They said they're moving it to Abuja, that they got a truck. The truck will move it to, they keep the station in Omwa here.
Harrison is the one that told them, oh, can we go and check Andrew's house? And they said, oh, we have a warrant. Now they got there, they suddenly have a instruction to move every Andrew's property. Does that make any sense, guys?
Nope. I wonder what courts will give him the instruction to pick up his things as well. So I don't know.
And then transport it to Abuja. So that's this part. Yeah. Then again, the neighbors came in and signed, because when you search a property, the things collected, the items collected,
right,
the
will be documented.
We sign. Yes. Documented. So the neighbors there signed. Then the lawyer of the property, because that money they already pasted a quick notice on Andrew's door. So
Andrew has a lawyer, not the lawyer of Andrew, the lawyer of the property. Just think about that, what they're talking about. Andrew has a lawyer that bailed him, that was supposed to be expecting to join Andrew in Abuja by flight. It's not the lawyer. It is the lawyer of the property, according to Harrison. Make it make sense.
It can't.
The lawyer, they called that time that they want to break the door, came in and they gave him instruction that they should not allow anybody access that building. So the building, the building was locked, and then they all left. That was how we left that scene.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to clear something here that is very important. I know that you've heard a name, Darlington, and I know that you've heard the name Darlington in relation to Blessing, correct? And I know that Afiba's husband have made some statements concerning Darlington, and I reached out to him for further clarification. One thing I want to say here is this. Please, guys, listen. I try to be very careful, just like the way I'm treating Harrison, that when people come to help, you must be very careful how you treat them. Not because you are trying to defend them, but because you are trying to not to discourage them from doing if they were actually helping. One thing I realized was that whoever that Harrison is, based on what we've been hearing online and the information that have been presented, one fact that I've been made to understand was that there was need for money, and Darlington actually claimed he supported with money, his own money. So I'm telling everybody for the world to hear. So when I reached out to Afiba's husband, I asked him again, did you give any money to this Darlington? He said, and I quote, that what happened was they claimed they needed money, but Darlington, in his own generosity, decided to help with his own money first, but was later asking for a refund because there was urgency for money. However, I have said we are not going to treat the money issue, but here is how that particular issue will affect the discovering of the girls. I know you've made one interview with Blessing when we needed to speak with her and see how she is related or involved in this case. But one thing I want to thank you for is bringing her out to speak. Although we believed that she would have given more details, but I mean, you can't force somebody to speak, okay, unless they are willing to do so. We have received photos of a certain Darlington, but we have not been able to get 100% confirmation that that is the Darlington. We are trying to avoid not legal challenges, but we are avoiding something. What someone would not do to you, we don't want to do it to somebody.
Yes.
We don't want to take chances of displaying somebody, even though we have 99.9% evidence, but we need to make sure it's that particular person. Not because we are scared or we give a damn about that person. Trust me, with due respect. But we want to make sure, okay? That's why we've not done that. I just want to make you to understand. When we wrote some episode pointing to that person, as usual, cameraman quickly picked our episode and did his own guesswork and displayed somebody, okay? We are not answering him because all he have been doing is he come to our station in the morning time, gets information, and when he gets information from us, he will go back to the station and say, we are releasing information, we are releasing information. So he's being clever by half, okay? Now, I just want to ask, do you be very sincere about this? I know you never knew whoever the Darlington was before this case, but somehow you might have seen him now.
even know blessing. It was.
So, guys, did you hear that?
Mr. Ben,
Yeah.
Mr. Ben, can I clear that part? Said you took the missing from his speech.
No, don't worry about it.
That you were the one that decipher Darlington before he published it on his speech.
Tony, you are the one who came.
That guy is a fucking liar.
I remember that very clearly.
Yes.
I was actually the first person to post this Darlington.
The next day, when we made a conversation about Darlington, Mr. Ben posted it the next day. It didn't take more than 3 hours. He also
posted and said congratulations.
The timeline is there.
Man, this Sabio is a fucking liar.
He's not a liar, he's a fool. He's a fool. He's a fool. He's a bamboo.
You can even check the time he posted it and the time he also posted it. He posted it first.
He was actually,
I remember clearly that day.
if you watch the video, he was actually laughing while he was saying this.
You said, oh, this might be the person, you know.
And even before that, did you hear he said he spoke to the person on the phone? And the person said he only helped by I think people know that they are pouring wound on people that they're pouring wound on people. I mean, they're pouring more salt on people that true families have lost their loved ones. Plus another person that they killed extrajudicially. Oh my God, Sabio said he spoke to Afiba's husband, and that was it was Darlington and that is a lie. I listened to what Afiba's husband said, and Afiba's husband clearly said that Darlington kept on asking him for when people ask him who is Darlington, Darlington collected millions of naira. Now they want to show this man.
Afiba's husband biggest mistake.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, and that Darlington was saying that Afiba's husband should not let them mention his name.
So you guys hear me?
So that nobody would find him. That was what Afiba's husband said. So why is my goodness? Do these people know that lives have been lost? Do these people know when they're pouring in? When they're pouring salt on people's injury, people are hot.
Madam Juicy, please go on.
Right? Somebody's right.
Hold on, let Madam Juicy go on, please.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh, hi. So I've been watching everything so far.
I'm glad you did.
And first of all, I'm just gonna say this. Harrison, prior to this case, I've always been on his page to call him out on all his bullshit. Excuse my French. Because I've always noticed that Harrison is this kind of person who would, want to get accolades for things and then play victim at the same time. I study people a lot, and he's never been honest. So with this situation right now, I'm not even surprised at all. His stories keep changing. I'm very much interested in Harrison because I was just waiting for this opportunity. Now, you guys can call Mr. Ben all the names you want, but at the end of the day, Harrison, he has a lot of crazy roles that he has played. Okay? He needs to tell people where those ladies are. Harrison, Blessing. Why would Blessing make up the fake paperwork? Why would she do that? Why would she tell Afiba's brother to keep it silent? Or don't let anybody know Afiba is missing. Why would would she do something like that and then go into hiding? Blessing is not saying the truth. They know where those ladies are, they know what has happened to them, and they're not very smart. When it comes to faking crime scenes, I don't know if you guys, I watch a lot of crime movies, and let me tell you, these guys, they fumbled big time.
They're shit. They're not good at even faking it.
You just don't go to somebody's house and get the curtain to wrap a body. Like, come on, who does that? Even a 2-year-old here in this country will figure you out. Those guys, oh my goodness. Harrison, this message is for you, okay? I don't know if you know who I am. I don't really care. But you need to tell people where those girls are. You took money A dead man's money. What does that say about you, Harrison? How dare you take someone's money? For what reason? Harrison, when I heard your story the first time, when they said, "Oh, you came out of prison and you were just playing the victim," I knew you were, boy. You was a damn robber. You feel me? You was a damn robber. Period. You see all this crazy shit, all this stuff you doing, playing all these shenanigans and stuff. This shit don't fly with people like me. Sorry, I can read you, boy. I can read you. You was a damn devil. You are the devil in this thing here. You've been running helter-skelter. Harrison, first of all, you're not going to do anything for free. Let me tell you right now. So there is something in this for your ass, okay? So you better start talking and tell people where them girls are. You see the family of those people? They are very calm because, nigga, please. I wouldn't say too much, but you need to be drilled. People need to drill you, and you need to tell everybody what happened. Probably you must have even seen when Andrew was getting killed, and I saw your stupid ass when you did bring the vigilante guy with a chained up, and you call yourself a human rights activist. You call yourself a human rights activist? Are you serious? You brought somebody, you framed the person up, and then you said, "Oh yeah, start to the talk. Tell people where this thing is." Listen to me, boy. You are a damn thief. You understand? Then you stole the money, and this motherfucker right here. Listen, you those people who steal from people's graves. Yes, Harrison, I put that to your punk ass. You understand? I hate you with a passion, Mr. Man. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I am Mr. Ben. Thank you for this opportunity. I don't care what people say about you and stuff. Keep working, keep doing what you're doing. Because Harrison, right there, boo, I want to put my two hands in your damn stupid eyes. You feel me? I hate you, boy. I do. That's all I gotta say. Because
thank you so much. Right, you are loved, man. Thank you so much.
Sabio. Oh my God.
Yeah, say something about Sabio, please.
Oh my goodness, that motherfucker right there. Yo, listen, you need to hit the gym first of all. Boom. Hit the gym, Sabio. Hit the gym. And as for Daddy Freeze or whatever you call your damn self, you are a stupid ass motherfucker. You understand? Excuse my French, everybody. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. But Mr. Freezer or Daddy Freeze or whatever they call your name, listen, you anywhere they left face, now there you did. You're just a tag along. You are a tag along and a fake. You are a sick man. Harrison is a sick man. In fact, Harrison, now Ogun will punish you for your whole generation, period. You this Harrison, I told you they're gonna get you one day. You see this case, me, right from time, I've always hated you with a passion. Go back to your Facebook from years back. I've always been on you. You, Harrison. When I smell shit from miles away, and you are that shit. Okay? So you better produce those girls because you know what the fuck happened to them. And you will not get off. You will not get away with it. Mr. Ben told you, I will deal with you.
I will.
You are, Harrison, guess what? You are dealing with yourself, Harrison. You are bringing yourself out. If I were you, I would be quiet. Okay? I would be quiet if I were you. I wouldn't be saying shit because you keep digging yourself in as the criminal that you are. You think people are not going to see through you, boo? Everybody sees through you. When people start talking, you start blocking them. For what reason? Why are you blocking people? Thank you, Madam Juicy. Thank you very much.
Madam, thank you so much. You are loved. Thank you so much. Guys, we have actually, this is the most important segment ever. 6 hours in a row, and we're doing it.
Please, let this Amazing. He's been on the comment section for so long.
Amazing, go ahead, please. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for letting me in.
Thank you, Amazing.
I've been trying to be a part of this for a very long time.
My apology.
I'm happy. Well, Mr. Ben, I want to appreciate you for one thing. You know, it's very difficult for someone to say this person is my friend, no matter what the person has done, no matter what the person is doing, no matter what happened. You still keep on. You never deny for once that it's not your friend. There will be some people who say, because of what he has done, oh, I don't know him before. There will be so many changes in whatever you say. And you'll be consistent. You know, I want to thank you for that.
Thank you, sir.
You know, from the beginning, I've been watching this thing from afar. There I started, you know, thinking twice was when Harrison went to the house and he was touching so many things there. This is there, we are in Andrew's house. I said, what was this guy doing? Number one, is he a police? Number two, if there was to be a forensic analysis in that place, and you went there without the gloves, without covering everything, and everybody, I said, that place is a crime scene. What's this guy doing? From there, I started saying, man, something is fishing, man. Something is fishing. You know, but we Nigerians are they like to be so sentimental. Once they just believe on something about somebody, it's difficult for them to say, oh, this person is lying, this person is not lying. You understand me? We know, everybody knows, and I know, for someone to be consistent, you've not changed from the beginning. Nigerians should have known that this is where we'll get the facts. But they are just following the other part, which is not right.
Thank you.
So I just want to say I appreciate you, Mr. Ben. Keep on doing what you are doing.
Thank you, amazing. Thank you.
Keep on doing what you are doing. The truth will come out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And honestly speaking, guys, I don't know how to thank Felila. Felila, you have been the rock. Barrister, you have been the rock. Beauty Fair, you have been the rock. Those women are my mom. They are my sister. They are my blood. You guys know when I'm crying. You guys actually have a meeting with each other and say, how is Ben actually coping? So when I come here and I started vibrating, I started crying, I started shouting, it's the emotion. I was in pain. I've never seen so much attack in my life. I have to make a public announcement to my family member. Nobody should be asking about me. I said the truth will come out. And suddenly, people begin to say, Ben, you said it. Oh, you said it. You said it. I'm like, you don't know what I see. But I want to say, we are not achieving anything yet until we find a definite answer for FIBA and Celine. To the Nigerian government, this is a shame on our country. And from this day on, I will campaign for foreigner not to visit Nigeria. I'll be advocate of that. And I mean this thing with the top of my heart. I will tell Nigerians not to go and invest back at home. Your investment is a waste. I'll tell you the value of life. The value of life is you cannot spend 9 months in America, 9 months in the UK, and you take all your investment to Nigeria. You are wasting it. I keep on saying that I'm doing this because if your son, your daughter is stubborn in the UK, in Canada, and you say, okay, go home and spend some time with my uncle, you want to be sure that they are safe in Nigeria. You want to be sure that they have a place they call a home, that the police will not harass them, that your neighbor that is rich will not just call them and will not just call them and do them anyhow and leave them. I say this to you guys. And this is the reason why I started this, why I know that there's a need to talk. I came to Nigeria. I went to visit Andrew in Port Harcourt. I have a home in Abuja. I told Andrew, move to Abuja, move to the capital. Come to Lagos, stay in Lekki, live with human being. Andrew was insecure. And when I went to PH, I actually wanted to buy a business in Port Harcourt. So we looked at places, and we couldn't negotiate the deal to buy the place that I wanted to buy for business. And I saw Andrew's lifestyle. He was fighting with a landlord. He was not settled. The guy was just restless. He has a beautiful home. I knew his problem. And I knew he was not satisfied. I wrote a letter to Tinder to stop Andrew. I wrote the letter. I wrote a petition to Tinder
I give them tips and I give his account, I give his DOB, I give his date of birth so that they don't allow him to join the Tinder app. I did it on my own. I never announced this here. You know, there's a way somebody will get to you, get close to you. You are no longer seeing him as distant person. You see him as a friend, as a family. So Andrew was like that. Andrew vulnerability was in my hand like this. Andrew was jealous of me. And if you go to that girl message and check the message, the girl said Andrew doesn't really like Ben. Andrew have a side talk when Ben moved. Or look at Ben's accent. Ben does not speak like a British. Look at my accent is nice. But Andrew doesn't tell me that. Andrew was an insecure human being because he was damaged. Those of us that live abroad, that we know what damage means. We don't base our attention to our children with kind of, it's like your child have, is it arthritis they call it? What do you call it? When a child is misbehaving? Autism. They will say it's a witchcraft. It's not a witchcraft. I know this man. And I'm not going to come here and start lying to you. He was a murderer. He was kidnapping. Andrew probably harmed those girls. And Falila, I've been telling you, if Andrew did it, Andrew did it with police, did it with officers. Can we look for them and punish them instead of looking for Ben that was in the UK? Let's not just close our eye on one corner. Let's look everywhere. And this idiot, Kosabio, say we should not call the police again. How do you say that? How do you say we should not call police again? How do you actually say it from your mouth? From day one, I've been calling police because I knew if Andrew will harm anybody, it is police he will call. If Andrew will say anything, it is police Andrew will call. But Sabio have finally came out and said, we cannot talk about police anymore. They talk about Ben. But you know, there's no headway. You're never going to get Ben. Ben did not do anything. Ben wasn't even in the country. And we're still missing two young ladies. We can't find their body. We can't find their life. And you want us to forget? And you give us a dead body that is not belonging to nobody. You bought it, according to a police officer I spoke to. He said they bought it. And the police officer told me, I put my life on the line. They bought it. And Harrison know who paid for it. Marvelous paid for it. Marvelous Harrison staff pay for the body. I am putting this out there. Go YouTube, go and paste it out. The same Marvelous that look at a body of Andrew and call him a bastard and an idiot and a big head. And you wrote on your chest, human rights activist. How dare you, Harrison? We've spent over 6 hours here. It's not because we don't have job. This is serious. Some people go on depressing leave for 6 months. What you guys did to me, I should drink otapia and die. So this is nothing for me. This is just like a holiday. I'm no longer going out in the evening to go and have a drink. I don't go for a date. One prophet called me. The prophet told me, say, Ben, until this case is over, don't take a stranger home. Don't go to club and invite anybody home. He said they are looking for you. they'll set you up. And I have not done it. I stay in my house, I have my sip of drink, I came online, I spend hours with you guys, and you guys are always faithful with me. You guys are always looking at me, and if I do anything wrong, correct me. Because this platform is going to be a platform that will advocate for nobody, that will advocate for human beings that are in pain of police harassment and inefficiency system that will manage as a country. We're not giving up. We're going to have lawyers in this place that will be defending people. Your case will come, we'll bring it here. Mr. Ben will talk about it. Our panel will talk about it. We will highlight it. We will sponsor it so that the police will know we are watching their action they're taking. The lawyers will know. The judges will know. We will launch it. But for now, our priority is for Celine and Afiba. I haven't collected 1 penny from anybody's parent. I don't need money from you. I'm fine. Go watch, go back again as Harrison supporter. Watch the video, go to Harrison and make a comment. If Harrison does not block you, he will block you instantly. Ask Harrison, Harrison, why did you take money? Harrison, why did you do this? It doesn't make any sense. Mr. Ben said you did this. Why? Harrison has committed an indefensible crime. Harrison is a criminal. I said it with my hand in my chest. He's a thief. And you can never bring me down. The last couple of weeks, I'm not lying to any of you. You don't know what I went through. But when I see the light, I know the light is out. And I want to thank you guys. I can't thank you guys enough. Every contributor, every criticism has been a benefit to me. And I'm not a perfect man. But we are looking at a perfect opportunity to have a conversation. This idiot called Fabio or Sabi or Fabio, whatever, Sabio had no trace on the internet. Go Google his name. There's nothing to find about him. He hide it. He's a dirty pig. He's a pig. Sabio, you're a pig. You're ugly motherfucker. Fat as shit. I don't care about you. And this man came out and said, I give 2 million to people to send my story out there. How do you imagine it? Did I offer you guys any money? I'm even begging you guys to give me roses and flour so that all the people that, before when we are live, we're like 300 people. But it's good we have like even 20 people that are listening. When I used to criticize government, Buhari, I will make a video. It will be like 3 people. The next day, it's all over the blog. So people that are coming here know who we are. We are the authentic. You don't see them in the market. We are the Louis Vuitton of the internet. We are the Gucci or blog. We are the expensive brand. Everybody cannot wear it. So that's why you don't see them here. So if you are here, you know you are having a brand on you. I want to thank you guys. Go ahead, please.
Quality over quantity.
That's what we'll do here. Thank you.
Quality over quantity.
So let's end it tonight. I think that is all we can hear. There's nothing else he talked about that really makes sense. Hold on a second, please. Let's see what he said.
From your page, I got to know about who Blessing is. You know? Then she now messaged me.
From your page, from Sabio page, Harrison said he got to know who Blessing is. Are you guys listening?
On Instagram and said, I'm the one you saw at the IROT office in Abuja. I said, okay, you are the one that even mentioned on the page. I don't even know anything about Blessing. You know, I only know that they only told me that a friend of Celine, Afiba and Celine wrote petition to IG office. They told me, you know, But I didn't take notice that it was the
Harrison said it before that he met Celine's friend who wrote the petition. The video is there. Can you guys listen? The video is there.
Even they just said hi to each other. Let me just keep quiet.
The video is there. He's now saying it was after that the freeze with me, with Asabio, that he know who his blessing is. He heard about blessing for the first time.
Remember, you posted blessing first, even before Sabio posted blessing. You posted her first.
I did.
Same girl I saw at the IROT office the day I took Rachel to go and make statement.
Yeah.
Until you posted about her several times, and then later she messaged me on Instagram. I said, oh, okay. This.
You know, Harrison, you are not sleeping. You are watching me. I know you are here. You are a liar. You are a fraud. You are a crimo. Your end is here. I told you. I will not do extra. You are doing it for yourself. Hear yourself.
This is the blessing. So she now called me and narrated her own part of the story.
Yes.
You know, and said, this is who I am. That why would she be coming out to social media? People started threatening her and the rest of it. She doesn't want to come out. You know.
Let me tell you something. This is a breaking news. Blessing know exactly where Afiba and Celine is. I'm officially putting an allegation on Blessing, her boyfriend Darlington. They know where these people are. Don't use them for sacrifice. Release them for their family. Give up. It doesn't worth it. You've been caught. They know where. Blessing, you know. Blessing, you can't sleep. Ben is on your neck. Ben is on your neck. Tell whoever is holding Afiba and Celine to leave them. You know. Because you lied. Your lie is so much that it doesn't make any sense. Let them go. Let them go. They are not for your sacrificial offering. They are not for your boyfriend's sacrificial offering. I don't give a fuck about who the fuck is Darlington. Darlington, thunder will choke you and your senatorial district. Who are you? Ibonye, you are a tout. The people of Abia know you as a tout. Who are you? How much money you have? Who you feeding? You thunder fire you. And you are a Labour Party. And I'm calling P2B. I have his number. I'm going to be trying. I'm going to DM him. I'm going to pursue him. And I'm going to report you to him. You're a fake motherfucker. Blessing, you lied. Your friend who came from Ghana announced that she's been kidnapped. You told the family not to tell anybody. Why? You thought it was a joke, but the joke has gone too much now. The police have pied the suspect, which nobody ever suspected to be a suspect. You think it was a joke? You're having two girls in your hand right now. And I'm challenging you now. You can't do nothing to me. Your boyfriend can't do shit to me. And he can never win the election. He can never be a governor. Fuck you guys. I am on your neck right now like this. Let them go. Give up. Andu is gone. That's enough sacrifice. Let those guys go. Let them go. Can we hear let them go, please?
Let them go. Let them go. Let them go.
Let them go.
They are still there. Let them go.
It doesn't make sense. It does not make no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Why did Blessing come out and lie if she have no knowledge about who they are? And this idiot called Harrison,
This Harrison have Blessing number from day one. Harrison is lying. I don't know Blessing. I just met him on your sub.
From that interview that they did, you know that it was too friendly to be an interview for people that just met or somebody that you see as a potential suspect for such a heinous crime. You know, you wouldn't speak to them like
Harrison does not know he's talking to people that have gone to school in the UK, that have studied criminology, that have done everything. I have worked in a prison. Murderers are looking at me, and I'm interviewing them on the first meeting. I'm asking a murderer a question. Did you do it? And you know, in the UK, they will tell you what they did. They will tell you how they cover it. You are listening. You are writing it down. You are working for the government. I was working for Ministry of Justice. And this idiot clown, that all of his crime from day one, they catch him. He pretend he have a kidney problem, they catch him. He pretend every crime Harrison ever completed, they catch him.
I will say this and I will still say it again. In any civilized country, Harrison will never be allowed to hold any position, not to talk of being close to anything that has to do with monetary, anything that has to be with handling.
You will be surprised. Harrison is a potential House of Representative member. He can win it. This is how Nigeria work. And his boss.
Shabi, you were asking that how is it that people are following him like this? Nigeria is a country where the likes of Hush Shopping now, he had millions of followers. Even when people were pointing out that this guy is a criminal, and people like that, they finished promoted him. So you know who the kind of person that this is. Nigeria is the type of person that somebody like Naira Marley, who has been in prison in the UK how many times, came to Nigeria
and started a labeling company and make millions.
And then he was an ambassador for drug law enforcement.
Okay, they are flagging our page now. They are flagging our page. I just received a violation warning. Your life was flagged 3 minutes ago. Reason, harassment and bullying. Next violation will result in your life being discontinued. Can you guys start clicking likes and giving flower, please? It's on the page right now. I want as many people as possible to click as many likes as possible so that TikTok will know that we're here. Somebody need to do it for the next 1 minute, please. Whatever you have, whatever you can click, just keep like. It's very important because TikTok because they want to stop us. Your flag, somebody flag us that we're harassing and bullying. Harrison is under the comment section. Harrison, thunder go choke you. Your life is restricted for some audience. So those people that flag it, they won't see it again. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
They will not allow them to see it again. Please, oblivious. Harrison, you can't see us again.
They're wicked.
They are not. Who born them?
They are doing overtime.
Thank you. Thank you. Every like, we are getting it. YouTube, thank you. YouTube are in the house. YouTube, you guys are living the legendary life. Where are we? YouTube, you see what's going on here right now? TikTok is buzzing, man.
Oh my God. Anytime you say something to hit the nail, they want to report it. If you don't talk.
Oh, no, YouTube, I have done this. Tomorrow, you guys are live with us. My next live, everybody's going to come on YouTube and you're going to be on our page and you're going to be coming up live and talk as well. On YouTube, we can have like 8 people at once in the one segment. So we're going to do that tomorrow because I've just learned how to do it on this app. So we're going to do that tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for YouTube. You guys have stayed tuned even while we are chatting with TikTok people. Carry my mata get TikTok. Me and not the sendo.
I think
Mr. Ben, I think I'll just give the closing remarks so
we can end the time. It's quite a long time now. Yeah, even TikTok is tired of us.
Yes. As usual, today our hashtag is free Afiba and Celine.
Yes.
Let them go.
Yes.
We still strongly believe that they are somewhere. In my country, if a person, even in normal sense, if a person is not even declared
YouTube
pied when their body has not been found, they only to be declared pied after 7 years if we've not found them. So we still believe that they are out there. We still believe that if we stop talking, if somebody is keeping them somewhere, they have won. Therefore, we will not stop talking. We will be acting like, when you are eating fish and one of the bone is stuck in your throat and you don't know if you should cough or you should do anything. It's just holding your neck like that. That's how we are holding people's neck. We are there like a bone in their throat. And we will make them as uncomfortable as we can until we hear good news about our sisters. We sympathize. We feel the pain of these families. We pray for them. We stand with them. We hope that their loved ones will return to them in good health. And we hope that everybody here has learned or is learning as we go. We are not only here to talk and look for answers, but we are all also learning and also using this opportunity to be a way to protect our families if we have the opportunity to do so. Let's continue to pray for Afiba and Celine, and let's continue to advocate for them. This page is not a page of lies. This is a page of truth. And we have constantly shown that there is more information on this page than it has ever been. And it might look like we are not making any changes, but trust me, because of us, some people are having sleepless nights. Because of us, some people are working overtime. And therefore, I'm sure at the end of the day, we will be proud when we see our sisters return back to us safely. Thanks, everybody.
Now, please say something to them in Ghanaian, please. I love my Ghanaian brothers, and I want to say something to them, please, so that they can, because they are picking our videos right now. It's all over. Yeah.
Okay.
Send them a proper message. Tell them to open their mind. Listen. Tell them to open their mind.
Ghanaians are already seeing what is going on.
Yes.
I'm sure they know what is going on. Ghana for many are no man and as you baha bejina ha say ni nyina ye ba afiba oko obi man so akoyra srem say mumbo ni de ro unkasa ema amansanti enka na emma authorities are unkurasem huye alatafo policy for ombet sorry ejina ye onwe juma ye ebusia de ato mu ebusia ni o ebusia hwese mo be wow ebusia hwese mo de mo ntuma bebo mo de ano ni aye dede abodero ama ya fa ese omo ebusia se kan intwa nanka enyina ye dem sene alatafo asentie say njina ama no kra asem no ahwa ye ntimu de nso ye warehye se ye nua ba afiba o baby ye warehye se ye nua ba afiba bibi anye ne ye be si bia no ye beti asem de ewo asem ye chi nti obi afant pabonta afiba busu ye chi na ye hwe the coming weeks, say you be any good news from the Nigerian police, and we now must say.
Thank you so much. And the brother, I want one brother to say hello to Nigerian people for me, please. One of our brothers should say hello to Nigerian audience. Tony, say something to Nigerian audience, please.
Tony has left.
So yeah, say something, brother.
I mean, I just want to encourage everybody to stay positive. to use this as a learning point, and just keep the faith, keep the faith, keep your mind open, and we should learn to work together, towards a greater cause, rather than trying to discredit each other or trying to make each other scapegoats. We all pray that Celine and Afiba are still alive and they're found very soon. I pray that the police puts more effort into trying to recover these girls, and do the right thing, so that we can bring closure to the families, at least, to their loved ones, because it's been a long time already, and I pray I pray God would intervene as well in His own way.
Thank you, sir.
Amen.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night, guys. God bless you. Thank you so much from YouTube. YouTube family, I love you guys. You guys own tomorrow. Our broadcast tomorrow is going to be YouTube. Every comment, every live, everyone that will come up will be on YouTube tomorrow, because I know a lot of you guys are not using TikTok. And some of you are watching from your phone, your TV. That's going to happen tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
and what I say is this.
Stay safe, stay safe.
Nothing they happen, Baba. Baba, if I die now, I'm a hero. I love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you. Thank you.